evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails mix your size. The snacks are real nice. Sodas I'll mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get arrogant. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about sipping the beat and things will go south. Wanna push you like the okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails mix your size. The snacks are real nice. Sodas I'll mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, furnace,
I'm late. Hello. Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube?
have a mother.
I can as well. Great. Everything is working. I'm not late. That's not true. Let me switch to the just yapping scene. There you go. Perfect. We are here. Yes, I do have a mother. Hello, Jujit. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Juk. I will, at some point, I will manage to pronounce it right. It will take time, but I will manage to pronounce it right. More or less, hopefully. But I hope you're doing well. I myself am very, very excited. Today is a great day. Today is the day of waifus. Ah, man, this has been a great day. And one of the reasons why I was late right now is because I had too much to do. Because earlier we had the live stream for Wuthering Waves, and Zani is finally here. Well, almost. She'll be there in 10 days, but you know, soon enough she will be here. I'm okay. You're okay. Well, if you're okay, that's at the very least a good thing, right? At the very least, that means you're not feeling poorly, which is always nice. But yeah, I hope I can share my excitement with you. I know you don't really play Wuthering Waves, Rook, but well, I know you tried. Have you kept on trying? Because I know you had some issues while playing because like the camera movement was too slow for you, I think. That was the problem. But have you tried again playing the game? Because honestly, like I said, today there was the live stream for Wuthering Waves to announce their anniversary patch that will come out on April 29th. And my god, there was so many things. Of course, I have to talk about Zani. Her animations are just insane. They look so cool, man. It was just beautiful. I absolutely loved it. But on top of her, and she will be a main DPS, which is absolute perfection because I wanted her to be on field as much as possible. And she is dealing with, or rather, her kit has something to do with Spectral Frazzle, which means that I can pair her with the rover, the Spectral rover, I mean, which is absolute perfection once again. That way he can have his little harem with Azani and the Shorekeeper on the same team, hopefully. Well, technically speaking, I guess I could also put him with Phoebe, but that's another thing entirely. Wua is very laggy. Ah, I see. And how far along are you to get your computer? Because I know you've been saving to get your computer. I think you're over halfway there, right? For your objective. I don't remember the exact numbers that you mentioned, but I know that you are close to your objective of getting a new computer, right? And hopefully then you will be able to bask in the glory that is Zani. Okay, I promise I will stop with the with the Zani. But I just really love her as a character, you know. She's just great. And I love her voice acting. I love her design. And on top of that, she changes her design when she uses her ultimate. And my god, is she hot. Now my computer freezes in a new location in Genshin. I have to turn it off through an outlet. Wait, what? What is wrong with your computer? Is it too, like even Genshin is becoming too much for your computer? Ah, that's really a problem now. Well, thankfully, at least Reverse 1999 shouldn't be a problem, right? Because Reverse is not as demanding as Genshin, and definitely not as demanding as Wuthering Waves in terms of resources. So hopefully you can still play Reverse properly without any issues. At the very least, I hope so. But where was I at? Yes, my Zani, my beautiful Zani. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just basically Zani is the Kakanya of Wuthering Waves, right? Not in terms of gameplay, but in terms of my love for the character. She's the same as Kakanya in Wuthering Waves, the same as Evelyn in Zenless Zone Zero. So you know, I am very, very excited. I will try to get as many copies of her as I can. Honestly, I really want to get Shiakona as well, but the funds are tight, man. It's going to be hard to get everyone and everything at once. So yeah, I probably won't be able to get her. I'm going to make Oladushki. How do you... Oh, pancakes. Russian pancakes. I see. Or Ukrainian pancakes, depends on the website. I will say Eastern European pancakes. There you go. And how do you pronounce that, actually? Let me grab my goddamn... What is Google doing? I'm not interested in your products, Google. I just want... Oh my god. What is wrong with Google? Okay, can you just give me Google Translate, please? I need the voice of the lady that says the words. Why is nothing working properly? And there you go. And it's from Russian, yes. Oladushke, or something along those lines. And in French, it would be translated as crêpe. So I do see exactly what you're talking about, and that sounds lovely. Bon appetit. Well, it might be premature to say bon appetit right now because they do take a bit of time to make, of course. So bon appetit to you when you finally get to eating them. And I assume you will be eating those ola dushki. Sorry for butchering this, but I assume you will be eating them with sweets, probably. At least in France, usually we eat crepes with sweets, and pancakes, same thing. I mean, I guess perhaps there are some salty pancakes. I don't know. I know there are some salty crepes in France, I should say, specifically in a region called Britain. Well, we call it Bretagne, which shares the same name as Britain from like the United Kingdom, but you know, not the same place. This Britain, because yeah, right. You have Great Britain, which is part of the UK, and we have the tiny Britain. There is no tiny in the name, but we have just Britain in France, and there, one of their specialties in terms of food is salty crepe. How do you translate crepe in English? Is it just pancakes? English, French, crepe. No, not crête, crepe. There you go. Oh, they translate it as creeps. So the French word crepe becomes creeps in English. Oh God. I see. Well, it's not as creepy as the English language makes it sound. So just so you know, we pronounce it crepe, and I do believe that these crepes are French. So I will go with the French name for them because I don't want to call them creeps. God damn. Seriously, English language, what the hell is wrong with you? Oh my God. Well, Juk, I hope you will enjoy your creeps. Oh God. I mean, apparently the Oladushki looks more like pancakes because pancakes are thicker than crepe. Our crepe in France, they are very thin. It's a very thin layer, generally speaking. But yeah, creeps. Okay, well, perhaps I should switch the language of this stream just because of this. I should stop speaking English at this point. With sour cream, jam, condensed milk. Yeah, I figured that you would eat something salty with not salty, sorry, sweet. Something sweet with it. You do seem to have a sweet tooth. You do seem to really enjoy your sweets, which is understandable. I personally am more of a salty kind of guy. I usually eat salty things even when I'm snacking or something like that. But to each their own. I don't mind sweet things, by the way, which is exactly why my tea is very sweet. But well, it's been a very long time since I've eaten any creeps. And my God, that name, that word. Why? Why did it have to be this way? Look at how they massacred my language. I mean, I know that English often borrows words from French and from other languages as well, like any language, actually. But, you know, usually they pronounce the words more or less the same way as the way that it was supposed to be pronounced in the first place. I'm thinking, for instance, fiancé. Fiancé is a French word, and you got a English version with a bit of an English accent, but it's still very close, as in fiancé. It's still very close to the French pronunciation, for instance. But yeah, crêpe becoming creeps. Like, why? the pronunciation is right there. I know the R, the French R, is very difficult to pronounce, especially for English speakers who may not be used to it. So that's fine, but you can replace the R that we pronounce in French with an R pronounced in English, right? That's fine. But why change the sound E from crêpe to creeps? Like, why? Why would you do that? Sometimes I really don't understand how languages do their thing. Very strange to me. But never mind that. Point is, my waifus are there, my Kakanya, my Evelyn, my Zani now, and who else is there? I guess my Kafka, or Aglaya as well. I do love both of them in Honkai Star Rail, but it's kind of more difficult for me to define a main in Honkai Star Rail, to be fair. Kakanya is definitely my main on Reverse 1999. I think pulling for her P5 was the nail in the coffin. I cannot call myself a main of anyone other than Kakanya at this point. In Zenless Zone Zero, I think we could say that I'm an Evelyn main. I mean, she's the only one who has her Wenjin, so it makes sense, right? I mean, when I say she's the only one who has her Wenjin, she's the only one for whom I pulled the Wenjin of. That was a very long-ass way of saying this, but never mind that. Point is, Evelyn is certainly my main in ZZZ. Now then, what else do we play? We play Genshin. Ah, right. Our Wriothesley is my main in Genshin. He's not a waifu, but he's got cake. See, we were speaking about pancakes. Well, Wriothesley doesn't have pancakes. He just has cake, and a big one. Just like my other mains. Because, oh well, wait. I've never seen... well, it sounds strange what I am going to say, but I've never seen Kakanya's ass. Because, you know, her model doesn't work that way. It's not a 3D model. And strangely enough, Blue Park has never showed us Kakanya's ass, which I think is good. I don't think I want to. Not that she's not cute and all that. It's just that's exactly the point. Kakanya is cute. She's not the way too hot type like Zani and Evelyn, right? But we've seen Evelyn's ass because, well, she keeps showing it to us. At this point, she only does that. Not voluntarily. I mean, she shows us her ass through her animations. I mean, and I mean, it's ZZZ. But there is no point in debating whether or not the game has fan service. We all know Zenless Zone Zero has a shit ton of fan service. There are worse games, of course, but yeah. Let's not pretend. But the fact is that Wuthering Waves also has some fan service, and Zani definitely got some because she has a great ass, not gonna lie, and she has massive boobs that you can very clearly see despite the shirt struggling to stay closed. I mean, I remember the comparison between Zani and Evelyn, and where Zani's shirt buttons are trying to stay closed, right? They are holding on for dear life in order for Zani's shirt to stay closed. Evelyn completely gave up. Her shirt is completely open and you can see her cleavage, which is, you know, which is why ZZZ has more fan service than Wuthering Waves in general, I think, I'd say. It's just an opinion, but I think it's fairly objective. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is I am very, very excited for Zani, very excited for Evelyn as well, because let's talk about Evelyn for a second here. We are finally meeting Evelyn today. Man, I've been waiting for this for 4 months now, because I started playing Zenless Zone Zero late December of last year. And now we are in late April of this year. So, yeah, I've been waiting for 4 months. Just like I've been waiting for Zani to be released for 4 months. God damn it. What is up with this? To be fair, I waited for Kakanya's rerun for 6 months, I think. But, you know, I am a patient man. At the very least, that shows you that I am indeed a patient man. I will wait for my main. I will wait for my waifus. And... well, technically speaking, I wasn't exactly waiting for Wriothesley's rerun. He was kind of an unexpected main. he became a main unexpectedly. To be fair, when he released, I wasn't streaming, so we didn't have all of these discussions about me becoming a suit wearing, tie wearing main, but now it is the case. So since he got his rerun, we got him, sorry, to C1R1. And I keep playing him every single day, and I keep trying to improve him. He's still a top 3% in Akasha, which is nice. I'm trying to get into the top 1%, but goddamn is it difficult. It's very difficult to find a way to improve the artifacts that he has, because they are very, very good already. And to be fair, he is very good. Like he deals a shit ton of damage. The only tiny issue he has is that he's mostly single target. It's kind of hard to hit multiple opponents with him, but I can still make it work. Well, I didn't. I don't think I made it work in the floor 11 of the current Spiral Abyss, because there were 60 enemies in there. God damn, I can't believe they've done this, 60 enemies. And the worst part is they appear in waves. It's not six. Well, to be fair, it would have been even worse if they all appeared at once, but still, it is by waves of 3 or 4, I think. Thank God they are not difficult enemies to deal with, so, at the very least, they are easy to defeat, so each wave comes one after the other fairly quickly. But still, it's quite something. And then we have floor 12, which was an absolute nightmare, in my opinion. And I complained about it in the survey. Genshin put out a survey for this patch, and at the end, in the open question thing, I kind of complained a bit about this. I mean, it wasn't so much a complaint as it was just my own feedback, and I would try to remain polite. But I did find the floor 12 particularly frustrating and not fun. It was just annoying with the enemies running away. And the worst thing was the seahorse, because he has a larger hitbox, but there is a separate hitbox for his shield. Except you really want to destroy his shield, otherwise he will have major resistances and he will just waste your time. But the fact is that the shield hitbox is much smaller than the overall hitbox, so sometimes you will just hit the seahorse and not its shield, which means that you're not breaking its shield, which is an elemental shield, which means it's even more annoying to break because you actually have to deal elemental damage to it. Yeah, that was a pain. So yeah, I really hope that next Spiral Abyss is not as annoying. I don't mind difficulty, but like this is just annoying. Because like, for instance, I tried some of the hologram 6s in Wuthering Waves, and they are very difficult. The enemies are extremely aggressive, like seriously. I haven't managed to actually complete one. To be fair, I haven't tried for real. Like, I tried a couple of times and then I saw the difficulty and I was like, nope. Maybe we could do that on stream one day, doing all the hologram 6s. Good grief. That would be one hell of a stream then. But yeah, that is pure difficulty, and that is where player skill comes into question, right? I do believe that's where you really have to learn the patterns for the boss and try your best to dodge the enemy, and in whatever tiny time window you have, deal the damage that you can. Of course, that requires you to have strong characters, but it also requires you to be strong yourself as a player, which I appreciate. And at some point, I know I will try the hologram 6s, but for Genshin's Spiral Abyss, it didn't feel difficult, it just felt annoying and frustrating. It's not the same thing, I think. But yeah. And speaking of things that we should try, at some point I think I will try my hand at a series of Dusk. Finally. Finally, I will try it because what do you call that? I've never done, well, I did one run. I know that with the next patch coming out next week in Reverse, they are going to make improvements to a series of Dusks, and more specifically, shorten each run, which would be lovely, which is one of the reasons why I didn't actually play through a series of Dusk in the first place, is because the runs took too much time and there was too much to do. So I think one Saturday at some point we will be doing that, because next week I don't exactly know how we'll do things, because next Wednesday I don't know what to do. If we don't finish astronomical thingy, wait, what's the name of my stream? There should be it. Yeah, Astra-nomical Moment. And that's the name of the special episode that we'll be doing today in Zenless Zone Zero, right? And the fact is that if we don't finish that story today, which I doubt, I think we should be able to finish it today. If we don't finish it today, then we'll finish it on Wednesday. But if we do finish it today, then I don't know what to do on Wednesday. I'll have to improvise something, I guess. And then on Thursday, we'll be going through Reverse 1999's new story, which will happen in Los Angeles, in Chinatown more specifically, with the a new filmmaker. Well, she's not new. She's been there for a while, apparently. But Noir will make her appearance there, as well as Liang Yue. Liang Yue is the more prominent character, I guess, because she's the limited character. But I'm more interested in Noir because I could play her with my Tuesday, for instance, our baby's mother. That way I can finally get to play her, because to be fair, I haven't used Tuesday a whole lot, quite unfortunately. But I will use her at some point, more specifically with Noir, which would be lovely. And then there is also Loggerhead, which I'm interested in that character just to know more about her. I like usually the awakened arcanists in Reverse. They always have some quirky personality that's always refreshing and interesting. So I am looking forward to meeting Loggerhead. And for some reason, Anan Lee is also there. She was there for the entire live stream. She pops in from time to time. I guess she's there to help with the ghosts, probably. But yeah, that being said, this patch or next patch does feel like an event, not like a main story chapter, unlike the previous events. So I'm not sure I understand what's going on with Blue Park and what their storytelling, but I guess we'll see. I suppose we'll see. Perhaps I'm wrong. But anyway, I am going to launch the game because I've been yapping like this for half an hour already. Good grief. Where is my game though? Because we will have quite a lot to do. And on top of that, I should probably not yap all that much on my own like this, because the last time around when we had some special episodes to do, they had quite a bit of unvoiced dialogue, which I had to read, which is fine, but at the same time, at some point, if you've been on this stream for a tiny bit, you would know that my vocal cords are somewhat fragile, which is kind of a shame given how much I speak. It's very much a shame. But yeah, so I am going to have to preserve said vocal cords a bit. And, well, I mean, we'll do what we can. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Holy shit, that was kind of like a solid half an hour of non-stop yapping. Oh god, what did I do? I hope that wasn't too noisy. I bumped some things on my desk. Complicated story. Not very important though. What is important is that we are finally meeting Evelyn, and that is lovely. Although I guess we are also going to meet Astra Yao. Kind of forgot, but yeah, she'll be there as well. But yeah, we are going to meet Astra Yao. Oh, you know what? I spoke about reading things, and I do remember that I did not read the conversation that we had yesterday with Chaotic Fried Rice. Yes, because I can actually show you the game. I have launched it. There you go. Perfect. The game has been launched. The game has been shared. My chat has been brought back. Perfect. Okay. So I was told, I believe Swavy told us, that chaotic fried rice was actually, what's her name? Astra Yao. So yeah, that is Astra Yao. Let me check one thing. Okay, we are indeed good to go. And she contacted us somehow, somewhat, for some reason, which I should have read, but I was kind of tired yesterday, so I didn't. But now that we're about to start this quest, I might as well read it. I'm here. I'm the Bamboo Snap that you met before. Do you remember me? Oh, right, that's the Bamboo that was taking photographs, but the Bamboo wanted to take photographs that the publishers did not like, and we were trying to encourage the Bamboo to keep his originality or something like that. I do remember that. What's up? Help! This is urgent. This is my last chance. If I miss it, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The only person I can rely on is you. Where are you now? Are you close to Lumina? Do you have a car? Please come find me immediately. I'm sure you'll come. So many exclamation marks. It looks really urgent. I had the message ready to send and I'm just waiting for your reply. Anyway, come to the movie theater at Lumina Square. It's urgent. What? Is there an event? What? It's to save me, of course. I'm trapped by the bad guys in black, and it's urgent. Guys in black? Why do they want to capture a Bamboo? It's not my Bamboo that's trapped, it's me. Just come, and you'll see what's going on. I'll be waiting at the cinema's back door, wearing a red jacket and red sunglasses. By the way, let's have a code phrase. I'll say chaotic, and you respond with fried rice. Remember, stay low-key. Chaotic fried... Why is that her name? I mean, like, for instance, my name, Happy LTV, there is a reason for that name. I have shared it before. So I am genuinely curious as to what the hell is the reason for her to be called chaotic fried rice. I mean, fried rice is nice, it's tasty, I like it, but why does it have to be chaotic? Ah, so the men in black are indeed here, and I like the color of their shirt. Hello, bodyguard in black. Astra. Is Astra here? Is she inside? Please step back. Hey, don't shove me. You think you own this cinema or something? Astra has an important event here today. No unauthorized personnel is allowed inside. Important event, huh? Like we're supposed to believe that. Isn't it just the TOPS conference? Why is Astra even performing at your boring conference? Don't you know what day it is? Move aside, we're not just some random fans, we're here to hold Astra's birthday event. Meanwhile, around the back entrance of the cinema, a figure is speaking at the crowd nearby. A red coat and sunglasses. It's the person known as Chaotic Fried Rice. She waves and starts miming a series of nonsensical gestures, but it's obvious what she means. Distract the guard. Someone is in the cinema lobby. Is that Astra over there? What? Well, where? Let me in. Step back. You are not allowed here. The alleged Astra sighted causes a stir, drawing the attention of the black-suited bodyguard. Time to meet up with Chaotic Fried Rice. Why did we have to distract the bodyguards that are on the front of the cinema when we are actually going to the back? Yeah, never mind. Hello, Chaotic Fried Rice. Chaotic. Fried rice. Perfect. High five. Hey, I've always wanted to try something like that. Gotta hand it to you, you got here fast. Now everyone's caught up with the chaos at the front. It's time for us to sneak away. Sneak away? Why don't you just walk out? Obviously, because there is a reason we can't just stroll out in the front. I'll fill you in once we're out of the Luminous Square. Let's try to avoid the crowds, especially those bad guys in black. My car is parked in the parking lot. Perfect! You're just full of good ideas, aren't you? Oh, my courageous knight in shiny armor. Lead us to the parking lot. Things are gonna get much easier once we get out of Luminous Square. I see. Let's take the small street. Is she not following us? Oh no, I guess she... Let's take to less crowded routes. Stay under the radar, especially from those baddies in suits. Is this really necessary? Yep. Remember, stay low. Oh god, he's there. So I guess I will go the other way. I thought that she would be following us, but apparently not. A seemingly safe location. There aren't many people here. It seems pretty safe. The path is clear. Let's call over that runaway princess. Oh, okay, so we just move from place to place and wait for her to catch up. I see. There aren't many people here. It seems pretty safe. Yeah. Let's call over that fried rice princess. We are changing the nicknames. Wait, she's already there? Okay. The parking lot's right up ahead. We're almost there. Someone's up ahead. Hide. Someone's coming from behind too. It's a pincer attack. What do we do? Is this the end? Meanwhile... Oh my. Look at you. What a handsome young man, but why the scowl? And dressed all in black no less. That outfit only makes you look older, my dear. We've got the latest issue of Trendsetter right here. You should take one. You might find it helpful. Have you seen someone who looks like Astra Yao around here? Why does he say someone who looks like her? It is her, right? Like what? Astra who? Someone famous? I'm an old lady, so just describe her for me. Black hair, red eyes, tall, slim, and her expression is cold, like she's a queen or something. Oh, that lady. She saw her earlier. She was heading towards the metro. The guard mutters something into his radio and starts sprinting toward the metro. You think you hear him yell something like, "Save me a copy of Trendsetter," as he dashes off. All right, they're gone. Come out now, you two. Thank you, Granny Eve. Eve? Your name's Eve too? Oh, feels like I'm always being saved by an Eve. I don't know who you've gotten mixed up with, but be careful, Wise, Astra. Wait, Granny, you just gave away my real name. Oh, so your name is Wise. Nice name, it rolls off the tongue. Wait, Granny, I'm not Astra. And didn't you just say you didn't know? I was just trying to fool that guy. I see you on magazine covers all the time. How could I not recognize you? There is one difference though. You look far more energetic in person than you do in the photos. Alright, enough chit-chat. You better get moving before these guys realize something's off and come back. Yeah, thank you, Granny Eve. We better get to the parking lot now. Do you know a safe place where we could go? I could really use a break. Let's just head back to my shop then. You can tell me what happened on the way. And so you head out of Luminous Square with chaotic fried rice. Shortly after, inside the Random Play video store.
No bad guys on our tail. We can finally take a break now.
Yeah, so can I. I no longer have to read everything. Yay! And it is nice to see you, but also hear you, Chaotic Fried Rice. They seem more like bodyguards than anything.
Are you sure they were bad guys? To me, they looked more like bodyguards.
Trust me, they're not bodyguards. There's only one person who can be my bodyguard. But hey, now that we're safe, I can finally thank you properly. I'd never have made it without your help. Congratulations! You're officially at the top of Fried Rice's best online buddies list!
Yay, I think.
Anyway, I don't want to drag you into any more of this, so I'll be going solo from here. See you around, and I'll remember to send you a thank you gift later.
How about your signature on this poster?
As for a thank you gift, I happen to have a limited edition family poster here. How about signing it for me?
Oh, sure thing! I can even write a personal note. No, wait. Oh my! I just noticed. The main girl in this movie looks a lot like me.
Yeah, are you really trying to fool us? Because it ain't working.
Just to clarify, the actress on the poster, Astra Yao, yeah, that's not me. Though people do say we look alike.
Mm-hmm.
with that face. You don't believe me?
Not really. Nope, not at all.
Well, I want to believe you. I'm afraid even Granny Eve at the newsstand wouldn't buy that.
So you're not buying it. Then I guess I have no choice but to play my trump card now. Yeah, you're right. I am Astra Yao.
That's not really a trump card, you just told us the truth. That's your trump card?
So your trump card is just owning up to it.
You know, I actually think that being recognized is kinda cool. But I made a deal with my manager. She said when you're out on your own, you have to stay low-key and wear a disguise. That said, it's not like I was really breaking the promise. I did try to disguise myself, but your sharp eyes saw right through it. That's not on me.
What disguise? Are you talking about your sunglasses?
Anyway, back to the plan. Our next stop, Port Elpis.
But why? Wait, what plan?
Wait, Port Elpis? What plan is this? Weren't you just going to sign the poster and say goodbye?
That was the friendly, anonymous online friends version of the plan. But now, plans have changed.
How so? Why? What are you planning? And what does it have to do with me?
You know who I am, and you helped me escape from Lumina Square. Which means you're now acting against Tops. An insignificant little video store owner kidnaps a superstar backed by Tops and ruins their important event. Looks like we're in this together now.
Wait, I did not kidnap anyone. You asked... I see. She's trying to blackmail us. And hello, Swavy. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I am apparently being framed for kidnapping, so I'm not doing so well myself. Yeah, that's kind of too bad for me, I guess. Although, no, technically speaking, I'm doing very well because I am finally going to meet Evelyn, my waifu in ZZZ. I got to see Zani in Wuthering Waves live stream. Finally, I will have my other waifu, but in Wuwa this time around. So yeah, very happy. Except for the kidnapping part. You kidnapped yourself, not me.
Kidnapping a superstar? You're the one who... Wait, is it too late to send you back to Lumina Square?
Yeah, I think it just hit Wise that we are being blackmailed. Yes, it is too late, my dear boy.
Oh, it's too late. You're now officially invited to join me on my one-day escape plan. I'm gonna ditch work, run away to Port Elpis, and finally make my way to Reverb Arena.
What is Reverb Arena? And does that mean that we are going on a date with Astra Yao? I mean, we've been on a date with Hoshimi Miyabi. We've been kissed by Nicole and Hoshimi Miyabi. And now today we are going on a date with Astra Yao. I mean, why not, you know? We might as well. And oh wait, I forgot, we got engaged with Miyabi. Ah man, Wise's harem keeps expanding.
I'm really looking forward to going to Reverb Arena. I hear there's a really cool event happening there. But do you know how to get to Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? I couldn't seem to find them on the Metro map.
Yeah, I know the way.
Yeah, but we don't need to take the metro. We can just drive there.
Great! I'm counting on you. I'm gonna go pop by the record store across the street for a sec. There's something I've been meaning to check out. Let me know when you're ready.
And hello, Jamie James, and thank you for the hydrate. You redeemed the hydrate just like I saw the redemption right after I put back my cup down. But I will drink again because hydrating yourself is indeed important. So thank you very much, and hello to you, of course. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm being framed for kidnapping right now, so I'm not doing so good. Without waiting for a response, Astra adjusts her sunglasses and strides towards the record store, as if those glasses really help hide her identity. Yeah, that's not great. Although I did see a video of Henry Cavill when he was playing or portraying Superman, and he was standing right beneath the giant Superman poster thing in Times Square. He was just wearing not even a real disguise. He was just wearing not sunglasses, regular glasses, but he was wearing a Superman t-shirt, and he was right underneath the huge billboard. That's the word for it. The huge billboard for a Superman movie. I don't remember if it was. I think it might have been Batman vs Superman, something like that. And yeah, apparently nobody recognized him. So I guess technically speaking, Astra is trying to hide her identity with those glasses, but yeah, it didn't really work out too well. Port Elpis and Reverb Arena. There is an event going on? Well, since there is nothing urgent at the moment, yet there's no harm in taking a break right now. I mean, we just finally got a resolution to the whole Perlman situation yesterday. So yeah, a bit of a break would be nice. Ah, Bardic Needle. Yeah, I've come here to that place, and in the hopes of getting good, what do you call that? Good disk drives. And I'm kind of still waiting on the good part. I've gotten disk drives, but not really the good kind. Are you looking for your own album? No, I'm looking for a record of Joran the Winters. Do you know him? Of course, he's huge. They have quite a few of his records here. I looked through them all. They have a recording of his last concert, but not the version I want. Is there a special edition? Something like that, yeah. This isn't part of today's plan. I'll explain it to you next time. Are you ready to go now? Our next stop is Port Elpis. Yeah, I'm not driving. I'm teleporting away. There you go. Much easier. But my question is, when do I get to meet Evelyn? Where is my waifu? The sea breeze arrives first with a greeting, delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow in a single gulp. Under the warm embrace of the blazing sun, the cries of seagulls mix with the sound of waves churning out creamy white foam. This is Port Elpis. Upon entering the port, Astra excitedly dashes towards the fisherman's domain. Better catch up with her. Oh, please don't make me fish again. I've done enough fishing in all the games that I play. And hello again, and hello Fang, Grandpa Goo, and the others don't have a name. Who do you main in Genshin and Honkai Impact 3rd? In Genshin it would be Wriothesley, our bakery, our national bakery. He's French after all, so I have to main him. No, I don't. But yeah, I'd say right now my main in Genshin is Wriothesley. And in Honkai Impact 3rd, I stopped playing the game, but my main was one of the Himekos. Because, you know, in Honkai Impact 3rd, it's several times the same character. Like, the same character comes out. You're not actually pulling for a character, you're pulling for their battlesuit. And I don't remember the exact name of that, of the battlesuit that I wanted, but it was a Himeko one. HI 3rd, Himeko battle suit. Let me check that. Murata Himeko, yes, that would be her. And well, technically speaking, I also played a lot with Senadina, I think, and people call her Sardine. I did play her a lot because when I started playing, not long after I started playing Honkai Impact 3rd, the second main story came out for Honkai Impact 3rd, and Senadina was the first character for that. And I got her in like 2 temples, I think, or something like that. So I was very lucky, and I started playing her because she was much, much stronger than Himeko, because Himeko's battlesuit was a very old one, so unfortunately, you know, it got power grabbed a lot by then. But still, I really liked Himeko, so I decided to main her. And hello to you, Decaf. Happy lurking to you. Sorry, I'm just still trying to look at the battlesuit. Ah, there you go. Vermilion Night Eclipse. That was the Himeko that I was playing the most. Vermilion Night Eclipse. Yeah, it is indeed that battlesuit. And if I recall correctly, it was the battlesuit she was wearing in Chapter 9. So it holds a great deal of significance for me. Because I really loved Chapter 9 and its ending. Despite how sad it might have been, you know. Yeah, I really just love that chapter. Akovo? Akovo what does Akovo mean? What is that? Let me check online. Akovo? The first thing, I just copy and pasted your message, Jamie, Akovo Himeko on Google, and the first link that appeared is a link from shipping.fandom.com, and it's apparently a ship between Welt and Himeko. Ah, you know what? I never actually thought of that. Oh. Why not? I never thought of a ship between Himeko and Welt. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I suppose it could work. Why not? Not sure. If you're talking about Honkai Impact 3rd Himeko with Honkai Impact 3rd Welt, I'm not sure their personalities mesh well. If you're talking about Welt and Himeko from Honkai Star Rail, I think their personalities might mesh better. They already do feel like mom and dad on the Astral Express, so that I could see. But I'm not sure if Jamie, what you wrote was about indeed that ship. I genuinely don't know what a Akovo Himeko is supposed to mean. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I knew you were preparing this. Hello, the Storm, Arcanist, Owl, Manus, Vindicta, Arcana, Anaxa, Hater, Streamer, Viewer, Arlen, Main, Castris, Main, Maide, Main, Kakania, Main, Placeholder, Main, Helene, Main, Zani, Main, Leilani, Main, Laurel, Main, Risley, Main, Seranina? Oh, her name is Senadina, I think. Main, Vermilion Knight Eclipse Himiko main, Evelyn main, Wise main, Zenless Zone Zero player, Wuthering Waves player, Reverse 1999 player, Ash Echoes player, AFK Journey player, Genshin Impact player, Honkai Impact third, main, luckiest streamer and luckiest viewer, Fisherman. How's your day? My day is great, is going well. Thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. I hope you're having a great day. My day has been great because, like I said, we had the Wuthering Waves live stream earlier, right before the stream, and it was awesome. Like, Zani looks absolutely magnificent. So I am extremely excited to be able to pull for her on April 29th. Where I will be streaming live at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time, exceptionally, because I usually don't stream on Tuesdays, but yeah, Zani, I have to. I can't wait one more day. I've been waiting for 4 months, god damn it. So I had this waifu earlier today, and now we are about to meet Evelyn, hopefully sooner rather than later, you know? It only gets longer. I think at some point it will get even longer. And at some point, you know, you will write one message and nothing else will show up in chat because the message will be so long. And hello, Ktosh, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Look, someone's fishing over there, and they've got all the right gear. Bet they can catch tons of fish. Wait, is Astra Yao a fishing person? A fisher woman? How do you... Because... we usually say a fisherman for someone who fishes, but does that... how do you say it for a woman? Is it a fisherwoman, or do you just say a fisherman? Like, how does English work? Also, there is the message limit. How many characters can you write? Do you know? Or does it only tell you when you're reaching the limit that you're about to reach the limit? You know how long you can write? Because this is already quite long. Huh? Why is this bucket empty? The one next to it is full though. Hey, young lady, are you making fun of me? Oh, here comes a big one. Oh, wait, oh, this time it won't get away. Did it get away? Did you get it? Doesn't matter. It's all about the journey. Yeah, the journey. That's what we all say. To be honest, Blade is doing good for now, and since he's getting a buff and hopefully a good support that is supposed to be for cast race. 500, I think. Oh, okay. The message limit would be 500 according to Yuktor. I see. I've never actually tried to reach the limit, so I don't know myself. And as for Blade getting a buff, yeah, right, he is getting a buff alongside Kafka and Jingliu and someone else, I think. Oh, Silver Wolf, I think, probably. And, yeah, perhaps the new support could work with Blade as well. But it all depends on how they design the kit exactly, you know? Because it's kind of... yeah, for instance, like if you look at Sunday is supposed to be great for remembrance characters, and yet he does not work as well with cast race. So yeah, because they designed her kit specifically to make it more difficult to play her with Sunday. Doesn't mean that you can't. You can play Sunday with cast race. It will still be rather good, but it's not exactly the best pairing. I guess. I think I will only start again X main and X player. Wait, do you want to start the whole message again, Jamie? That's gonna take you a while. If it's gonna buff skill damage, I'm cooked. Right, because Blade is basic attack, right? Enhanced basic attacks for him, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that might be a problem. Adding not again. I think I will only... starting not again. I'm not sure I understand the sentence. I'm not gonna lie. But it doesn't matter, according to Grandpa Goo. It's all about the journey. Oh, miss, I miss this. It's been so long since I last went fishing. And when she says that, I can't help but think of Viva La Dirt League. I don't know if you've ever watched their videos. I'm gonna yap for a bit because some ads are unfortunately going to run. So I'm going to yap about Viva La Dirt League. Yes, I know, very strange segue. But they have, if you don't know Viva La Dirt League, it's a YouTube channel. They make a bunch of stuff. And more importantly, they make videos and shorts about RPGs and tropes about characters in RPGs and MMORPGs. And it's rather fun and well made, honestly. And one of the NPCs they have in their video, a recurring NPC, is a fisherman. And he only has one line of dialogue. Huh, nice day for fishing, huh? Or something like that. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Haha. There you go. That's the sentence. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Haha. And with a very stupid laugh. And that character has appeared in many of their videos. It's actually rather funny. So every time I hear anything about fishing, I always think about that NPC. Who doesn't even have a name, does he? I don't remember. He probably has a name. But yeah, I always think of him, and very funny. I do recommend Viva La Dirt League if you don't know them. They are fairly well known. I don't remember their subscriber count, but it's huge. At least in comparison to me. To me, it looks huge. Core memory? Yeah, kind of, I guess, is the memory that comes up every time. I think maybe I watched too many videos of them, and I've watched that fisherman too many times. And that fisherman? Which fisherman are you talking about? But yeah, the fisherman from Viva La Dirt League. Oh god, Jamie, what are you doing? Retaining all of the what do you call that? Sound alerts.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
And Ktosh, you mentioned at least it's gonna be decent for Mighty. Do you mean the new support?
You have
We don't really know anything yet. So, yeah, we don't really know yet. Even if I hit the character limit, I will separate it into parts. Good grief. You're gonna flood the chat with those greetings. What's better, 40% more damage or 12% crit rate? Are you talking about crit damage, or are you talking about elemental damage? If it's gonna buff skill. Oh, if it buffs skills, okay, it's gonna be decent for Mighty. Okay, yeah, I get that. Okay, thank you for the clarification. Yeah, you're right. Mighty most of his damage comes from his skill and his enhanced skill. So that would be great. I don't know if there will be an enhancement specific to skill or not. I assume it will be more of a blanket buff if they, you know, do. They make, because usually they don't buff specific things like that. They don't buff just skill damage or basic attack damage or ultimate damage. Usually they buff everything, which is why Harmony characters are so strong these days. And even, you know, Abundance character, they buff attack, they regen energy. It's more of a blanket thing. It's not a hyper specialized thing. So we'll have to wait and see. Just 40% more damage. But where does it come from? What kind of a substat is that? Because, yeah, I'm not sure. Let it just buff HP and I'm happy. Yeah, I suppose so, because both Castris and Mighty, the more HP they have, the better it is. So, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, we have, what do you call that? We have Lynx and Fu Xuan. Both of them can increase the max HP of the characters in their party. So we do have something somewhat similar. The weapon in Honkai. So it's a weapon that gives 40% more damage. In that case, yeah, the 40% more damage would be nice, but it also depends on how much crit rate you have already. There is that to take into account. But I'd say, yeah, 40% more damage would be nice. But if you have like 5 crit rate in total on your character, then I would argue you would need more. Much, much more. Abundance character, either heal and have utility or heal and do damage. Yeah, they don't really make sense anymore. I mean, at least they keep healing, you know? My crit ratio is 33/67. Yeah, you're gonna need more crit rate. You're gonna need a lot more crit rate. I'm rank 28, so I didn't really farm for relics yet. Okay, no, that makes sense. Okay. You shouldn't farm for relics right now. Just get the set with the proper main stats, but don't farm for specific substats for now. Because I don't think you have unlocked the 5-star variants of your relics. So as long as you don't have 5-star variants, there is no point in farming because you are going to discard all of the relics that you are farming currently. So just get the proper main stats and then just wait. Be patient. Now then, the ads are gone, so we can continue. And apparently, Astra Yao misses fishing. I didn't know she was a fisher woman. I still don't know how to say this in English, but a fisher person. Yeah, never mind. You're into fishing too. Yeah, I've tried it a few times for work. Fishing is so fun and simple. Wait, for work? Do you mean like she had a role? She was portraying a character that fished, I guess? I mean, I don't know how close to the truth, or rather, how close is acting to the real fishing experience. Because, you know, when you're acting, usually things are staged for the scene to happen exactly the way the director wanted to happen. So, yeah. Fisherman should be fine. Okay, thank you. Because in French we have gendered words, and yeah, even for fishermen we would have gendered words. So it would be pêcheur and pêcheuse, I guess. I never really know. Never mind. Does it matter? Probably not. Like Grandpa Goo said, it's all about the journey, so it doesn't matter. But thank you, Swivy, for clarifying this for me. Happy egg. Right. Happy Easter to you as well. I don't exactly know when Easter is or not. I think it's supposed to be today, probably. No, it's on Mondays, right? The Easter is on Mondays. I never pay attention to these kinds of things, so happy Easter to you guys if you do celebrate these things. So I never have celebrated that, so yeah. I just was happy to have a day off, you know. That's how I see national celebrations. It's just a day off, so that's nice. Astra Yao is my favorite fisherman. I mean, she's probably the hottest fisherman you've ever seen, right? But you can refer to her as a fisherman. I mean, I would probably refer to her as either a singer or an actress before referring to her as a fisherman. Probably. It's all about the friends we make along the way. Exactly. Exactly, Ktosh. Or fisherwoman. Doesn't matter. Both mean the same thing. You know what? I'm going to call her a fisher person. There you go. Make it even longer, even more complicated for no reason. All you gotta do is cast the line. Count to 10 in your head and give it a big yank to reel in the fish. Yeah, that's not how fishing works. That's not how fishing works. Fisher existence. Yes, a Fisher entity. There you go. And the word work rather well given... need I say more? Do I really need to explain the joke? I think... yeah, never mind. I am going... moving on. What? Count to 10? Grandpa Goo. We've got a pro here. No, not even pros can do it that fast. Yeah, that's because that's not how fishing works. You can count to 10, and then count to 10 again, and again, and again, and again, and again. Because fishing just takes patience. I mean, there is technique, of course, as well, but it does take patience. I swear if One Piece is gonna end like it's about the friends we make along the way, I'm gonna shit myself. I mean, isn't the whole One Piece story about the friends that you make along the way? I don't really know much about One Piece. I've never watched it, and I don't really plan to. So, but as far as I know, isn't this the whole point of the series? The friends that Luffy, or however you want to call him, the friends that he makes along the way. A fishing entity existing in this fishing existence. Fish magically appear when you count to 10. Only with Astra Yao. I guess she's special like that, you know? But yeah, in real life... I think in real life, if fish appeared when you count to 10, I think a lot of people would become fishermen. Because that would be a very lucrative business. I guess there would be too much supply and not enough demand. Or perhaps on the contrary, because of the supply being so high, we would just eat fish every day. Could be that as well. Everything feels pretty familiar, but I think something's missing this time. Something's missing? Bait? The rod? Or the location? I've been saying this spot isn't great. We gotta go elsewhere. Ah, I just remember. We're missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish in the water. As soon as they cast the line, they'd hook the fish onto it. Yeah, that's what I said. That's movie magic for you. That's how it works. My daily routine is 1. Wake up, 2. Shit myself, 3. Get out of bed. Perhaps you should get out of bed before shitting yourself. And you should probably not shit yourself, but shit in your toilet. That would be better. 1000 plus episodes for an ending like this. I think it would be rather disappointing, probably. But it depends. If it is properly built up, maybe it could work. Honestly, any and all ideas can work for endings. It very much depends on how it is brought up and how much foreshadowing they put into place beforehand and all of that. So it does require a lot of work to get a proper ending, but you could go with many types of endings. It just requires a proper setup first and foremost. Wait, are you fishing or filming a movie? Right, speaking of movies, you look a lot like that famous actress my friend really likes. What's her name? I knew these sunglasses were useless. I'm not her. That is not convincing at all, girl. Seriously. If there is always fish appearing when you count it, then the government can limit fishing and just distribute it to the poor, as they can just farm fish by counting 10 in a random pond in a facility. Well, there is no need to distribute the fish to the poor, because the poor could also just count to 10 and get fish themselves, right? And that means that they wouldn't be poor anymore because they could sell it. But it depends on how the government exactly limits the amount of fishing. That's complicated, man. We should ask our president, respective president, because none of us are from the same country. We should ask our governments how they intend to deal with unlimited fishing. Have you heard about Imagine Dragons? Yes, I have. Even though I have a feeling that you're going to make a a specific type of jokes, Ktosh. Yep, Imagine Dragon on these nuts. I knew that. You know, at this point, I see those jokes coming from a mile away, my boy. What if a murderer silently becomes a hero at the end without build-up? That's... Okay, I'm gonna be mean for a second, but that's lame. I'm sorry. There is one thing I have seen in many anime, and I really don't like it when it happens. It's when all the bad guys become good guys at the end, you know? And then there is no real retribution or any kind of redemption for the character. Just they become good guys for some reason, you know? And that, yeah, I don't like it. You should show first the struggle of the character, right? Imagine you have a villain. First you write him as a villain, showing him doing awful things, and then you show his internal, or his or her, doesn't matter, their internal struggle as to why or how they might then later on become a hero. If they just become a hero overnight, then yeah, no. In my opinion, it just doesn't work. So much fishing. Yes, too much fishing, I think. You are our president. Oh god, no. I should not become president. My knowledge of politics and economy is really, really terrible. So if I were to become president, yeah, that wouldn't be a good idea. Really, really not a good idea. You know Ktosh so well. Well, he's not very hard to read, you know. It's like you two are an old married couple. Please don't say things like that, Sweaty. Need I remind you that I'm a full-grown adult and he's not? So please don't. Don't say things like that. Yeah, no thank you. Yes, Ktosh is a minor. He's like 15, I think. You celebrated your 15th birthday, right? This year. Earlier this year, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, no. I'm not marrying a child. That's okay. Thank you very much. Or a teenager. Sorry, you're not a child, Ktosh. You're a teenager. Where was I at? Capitano? Capitano was never really presented as the bad guy. He was presented as a badass character, but he wasn't presented as a villain, you know? So, in my opinion, for Capitano, it still works. I wonder how shipping Al and Ktosh would go. This is a joke. No, please don't. Ktosh is a minor. Noting, does he mine? Does he? Oh, because the children yearn for the mines. Yeah, he definitely mines. I'm 14, Yubaka. Oh, I thought you had celebrated your birthday already. I know that Mihai turned 18, but I thought for some reason that you actually also turned 15, but apparently not yet. You're still very young. You are the little child of our viewing experience here. Gonna get you wanted by Interpol or whatever the FBI equivalent is. Yeah, no, thank you. I mean, I think at this point I have explained enough times, not explained, but I have told you guys enough times that I don't like children. I think my dislike, not to say hatred, of children is quite apparent. So at the very least, I am very safe on that front. So that's okay. We're good on that front. Not going to do anything like that. No, thank you. I prefer fishing entities. Sorry. Let's get back to the story. No, I think you are. I just remembered. It's Astra Yao. You? No. You can't be. I see. You just look a lot like her. But you're definitely not Astra Yao. Why do you say that? My friend calls Astra Yao the Queen. No way a queen would be this energetic and laid back. You're doing a great job imitating her, but you're missing the essence. if you were the real Astra Yao, you'd probably kick over Grandpa Goo's bucket the moment when we said you're not her. Right, Grandpa Goo? You do realize that's just a role she's playing? And I'm not talking about, you know, a role in movies, but as a celebrity, you can put on a mask and portray someone that you are not in real life. That's how a lot of celebrity works. So, you know, that's yeah. Anyway, is there really a point in me explaining this to him? Capitano wanted to save his people. He was never called bad nor good, though I feel like he got his goal too easy and saved his people. Okay, you're right about the fact that he was neither bad nor good. He just had an objective and he did whatever needed to be done in order, you know, to get it achieved. Now, as far as getting the achievement too easily, I mean, he made a huge sacrifice, and not just the one-time sacrifice of joining the Night Lord thing, Night Kingdom Lord, Lady, Angel thing. Not just that part, but just holding on to the souls of his people for 500 years. I don't think that was easy, you know? And at the end, but I understand what you mean in the sense that it came out too easily or too quickly. There wasn't enough foreshadowing or explanation that he could do what he did in order to save his people. So it does feel easy, but at the same time, we should recognize the fact that it was a very difficult thing for him to do. Does anyone here play Honkai and have well-built characters? I think my characters are rather well-built, and I keep receiving money from you, Ktosh, because you keep, what do you call that? You keep, using my characters. So if you need other characters in Honkai Star Rail, don't hesitate to tell me. I will change the characters that I put up for help and stuff like that. You can delete the message, by the way. It was never good or bad. Yeah, I am going to delete it indeed. I mean, thank you for moderating yourself. But, you know, the easier path would have been to just not write that message in the first place. That would have been good as well, you know. Different servers, rip. Yeah, that's the one sad thing, about this situation in general, is that more often than not, we are separated from each other because of the servers. It's not true for Reverse. In Reverse 1999, we have a global server, which means that we could all play together if we wanted. Well, there isn't much to do together. You can borrow my P5 Kakanya if you want to. That you can definitely do. Just like in Honkai Star Rail, I guess. So, yeah, at the very least, that's a nice thing in Reverse. I think it's the same thing in Ash Echoes. It is a global server versus a CN server, and perhaps an SEA server. How do you pronounce that? SEA? C? Southeast Asia? Did you say the whole thing? I don't know how does one even have bad ping on turn-based game. True. I guess I don't really know the problem with having bad ping on turn-based game. Yeah, that's a good question. Oh wait, you can borrow in Reverse? That's new. No, it's not. It's not that new. It's been there for a while. You can't borrow characters in, what do you call that? In artificial somnambulism, for instance. You can't do that. But I believe for farming stages, or I know that even in a series of Dusk, you can borrow characters. Even though I haven't played, I have seen a Reddit post mentioning a technique where you can just borrow a P2 Lucy and it would go much faster for your clears in a series of Dusk. It's new to me? Well, congratulations, you have learned something new. And it might be helpful to you. If you want to add me, you can as well. That way you can borrow my P5 Kakanya. I will try to sell my P5 Kakanya to as many people as I can. Not selling, but, you know, just trying to be helpful. It might as well be helpful since I pulled for this many copies of her. Even I have 60 ping on my shitty ass phone. Yeah, but you're on an EU server, so that's why you only have 60 ping. I'm looking for Blade right now because our mommy Kafka asked me to. What? Oh, are you on the Xianzhou Fu? Are you doing that specific quest? I see. Where am I at? Right, okay. Enough yapping. Why are you asking me? I don't give a hoot about... Ah, he said a hoot! And I'm an owl and all of that. Sorry. I don't give a hoot about some queen. She'd only get in the way of my casting. And if anyone dares to kick my bucket over, I'll kick yours right into the sea. Should I go kick that bucket just to prove I'm me? No, Astra, we are trying to prove that you're not you, so don't. God damn it, this girl. Don't do that. Oh, by the way, I see there is a lighthouse. Can we go up there? Why are you asking me? I don't care about lighthouses. Lighthouses will only get in the way of my cast. God damn it, what is wrong with Grandpa Goo? See that guy down by the lighthouse there? And that's Mac Dunn, the keeper. You can go ask him. Alright, let's go. If the keeper's okay with it, I'd love to check out the view from the top. This really sounds like we are going on a date with her. And at the end of the date, you go on top of the lighthouse, gaze upon the setting sun, and then they kissed. You know? I think it works rather well. What's your favorite Pokemon, Sir Owl? I don't really have one. I've never been into Pokemon all that much. I mean, I did play with the cards when I was younger, but not a whole lot. So I barely know any Pokemon, but I know that there is an owl Pokemon, so I will go with that one. I don't even know its name, which is kind of sad. But yeah, I've never really been into Pokemon, so yeah. He doesn't even know about Hoot Hoot. Ah, yes, that's the... Yeah, no, I remember the name now that that you mention it. But yeah, it's been a while, man. I don't really talk about Pokemon a whole lot, so my memories of those things are very, very vague. I finished Yarilo yesterday because I needed the imaginary MC, and they gave it for free as soon as you unlock the option to switch characters. Wait, you get the imaginary MC after Yarilo 6? Because in theory, you're supposed to obtain him after Penacony. So that's actually very, very surprising. Knocked Owl or Hoot Hoot, pick. Let me look at what they look like because I don't really remember. I prefer Hoot Hoot's name, but I prefer Knocked Owl's design. Because Hoot Hoot just looks like a ball. Hoot Hoot just looks like a ball. Wait, Hoot Hoot only has one leg? Oh yeah. How the hell does he walk? Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with Knocked Owl because it just looks like an owl. So yeah, Knocked Owl for me. Gengar is the waifu. I don't remember who Gengar is. I remember the name, but yeah, okay, it is this purple thing. Now, I had the right image in mind, but it's, like I said, been a while. We're going on on a date with a fisher woman. Yes, a fisher TT. A fisher entity, sorry. It slipped out. Anyway, a fisher entity. That's the... Anyway, You want to go up the lighthouse? Sure, but the wind is pretty strong up there, and there is nothing worth seeing. Of course there's something worth seeing. I have a feeling that the best view in all of Elpisport is up there. What? What just blessed my ears? Well, my slip up blessed your ears, and I guess this profile view of Astra Yao is blessing your eyes. Perhaps it's because of the profile view of her that I slipped up and said what I said, but I shall not repeat it. You really think so? I didn't think there were young people still into lighthouses these days. All right, go ahead. Thank you. Let's go up and see the seagulls. I hope I can stop never mind. I was going to say I hope I can stop reading, but I guess not. Astra quietly gazes out at the sea, deep in thought. Her lively expression fades as if she returned to being the person on the posters. What's wrong? She's humming. Happy birthday to you. Oh, right. Today's your birthday, right? Yeah, that's right. Just for today. I don't want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what. And Eve isn't here when I need her. Where is Evelyn? I've been waiting for this. Where is she? Where is my Evelyn? Or your Evelyn? Our Evelyn. I know the bigwigs at top see a lot of me, and I know those people in black suits. They just want to take me back to where I'm supposed to be. But I just want to be a little selfish today. Or rather, maybe I just want to see if I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all. Seems like I'm not on your people I don't like list. Of course not. I'm really happy about all the decisions I made today, especially asking you to help. I'm pretty confident I could have escaped without a problem just on my own, but it wouldn't have been this much fun. I mean, does that mean you're happy we are going out on a date? Because that's what it sounds like to me. Astra Yao would date a lighthouse. She's into. I did not. I did not anticipate that. But yeah, I guess she's into lighthouses in that way as well. It's kind of a strange thing to think about, but you know, various people have various fetishes, and if Astra Yao's fetish is into lighthouse, that's fine. That's fine, I think. As a reward and token of my gratitude, you are my only audience today. I am honored. The Queen. When did the people start thinking of me like that? You're really different from how you are in the movies. Of course, work is work, it's different. Actually, sometimes I also wonder if I've gone too far. Maybe this version of myself that you see today is just a facade for self-comfort. I am 1 year older now, but it feels like nothing's changed. Sometimes saying the same is just as important. Guess you're right. I hope I'll still have the courage to be this selfish on my next birthday. And of course, I'll need your help then again. The wind's picking up. Let's head down. The next stop, also our last stop today, will be Reverb Arena. We are in need of moderation. Let me moderate this heavenly... I'm too lazy to read their actual full name. What do you think of Lickitung? Let me look at what it looks like. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, it's in the name. I don't really think much of Lickitung. I don't really care. I guess he might be useful for specific things that I shall not name. Selfish how much? What do you mean selfish how much? She can be as selfish as she wants. It's her birthday after all. Well, within limits. And is nothing in this quest voiced? Or almost nothing? It feels like it. Oh, selfish. How much? I see. I see. Wasn't there a dude? Oh, no, never mind. It was in Wuthering Waves quest. We saw a... No, it was in Honkai Star Rail. Sorry. In the City of the Dead, there was a dead dude selling fish. He wanted to sell fish, but he didn't have fish because he was already dead. You remember that guy? Bidet? Oh god. Are you talking about Lickitung, Swithy? Yeah, I suppose, yeah, that works. Yeah, I didn't really want to think of that, but I guess it works. Check Discord. What did you send on Discord? I'm scared. The heck is that? Why is there a blue penguin in the toilet? Like, is that an actual Pokemon that is just called Bidet? I can't find it. Piplup. The Pokemon that you sent on Discord is named Piplup. The heck is that supposed to be? Okay, Piplup, the penguin Pokemon. Pokemon. What is it doing in the toilet with that lady, whoever she is? What's going on, Swivy? Stop writing that word. Stop it, please. Not the poor penguin. He doesn't deserve that, man. He has no soul in his eyes. Let me check back that those eyes. You're right about that. You're right about that. He has lost meaning. Yeah, he probably, yeah, he has problems, I think. Many problems. And I think we should move on, guys. And Skibidi Penguin, I still don't really understand the whole Skibidi point thing. Like yeah, I don't understand your generation period. What's your favorite kind of toilet stream? The regular kind, the kind I have in my house. I don't even know the name of the various kinds of toilets. I mean, I do know that there is something that in French we call it Turkish toilets, where you don't actually have a seat, it's just a hole in the ground, and I do not like those. I really do not like those. But other than that, yeah, I don't know the name of different kinds of toilets. For me, toilets are just toilets. It's not really something that I think about a whole lot, you know. What about you guys? What is your favorite kind of toilet? I think Swavy's favorite kind of toilet is the bidet. I suppose. Oh god. The bidet with a penguin. Perhaps. Maybe. Look, those bamboo over there. They seem to be doing something fun. Did you bring a translator? Nay. Now that everyone is here, it's about time to begin. I hereby announce that the monthly Astra Yao impression competition has officially begun. The what competition now? Ha! So it's real. I read about this on the internet, but I didn't think the participants would all be bamboos. Well, the participants were all human, but they couldn't make it. Apparently, they all went to Lumina Square for a meetup event. So they sent Bamboo to represent them. Contestants, do your best for your master's glory. Let's begin with contestant number 1. It's showtime. Nah. That was perfect. But all he did was say the same thing that a regular Bangbu would say. I see, this is not going to go well, is it? You know what's Poseidon's kiss? Given the fact that we were talking about toilets right before your question, Josh, I think I don't want to know. I like a wall-hung toilet. I think you have a close-coupled toilets. Wall-hung? How does that work? Are you just talking about a urinal? Is that what you're talking about? Because that is fixed on the wall. Yeah, I guess it is hanging on the wall. So when you go on... yeah, Iktosh, you really didn't have to explain anything. Yeah, thank you for the explanation. I'm not going to read it out loud. It's fine. I will get back to the actual story. Google wall-hung toilet. How does that work? Ah, okay, it's just that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have seen those before. I didn't know they had a specific name. Like I said, my knowledge of toilets is not really that knowledgeable. I'm not very knowledgeable about that. Perfect how? You didn't get it? It was clearly doing an impression of Astra Yao doing a Bangbu impression. Ah, I see. So if I were to imitate a Bangbu, I'd sound like this? Hey, nah. This is when I wish that they had voiced this. This would have been much better if it were voiced. Nah, nah, nah. A competitive opponent has appeared, but contestant number 1 is still winning, after all. No one understands Bangbu impressions better than me. Well, that's hard to argue with that. Next up, contestant number 2. They will be imitating Astra Yao's pose from her concert poster, hugging her knees in solitude. These guys don't have knees. Look, contestant number 2 is bending over. Now it's standing up. Wait a minute. Where's the knee-hugging pose in all of this? I don't have knees. Yeah, that's what I said. What a critical mistake, and Pretty Boo's choice of poster sealed its fate. If I'd chosen a lying down pose, it wouldn't have lost so badly. The pain of having no knees. Well, I mean, there is also pain of having knees, you know, when you grow old and all that. Thankfully, I don't have knee pains for now. I'm not that old. But yeah, I think... Never mind, I was going to say I think I would rather not have knees, but at the same time, if I didn't have knees, it would be very difficult to... what do you call that? To walk. Don't loot the Bangbu. No, that's fine. We don't need to loot Bangbus. And Josh, I'm going to delete your message. Please don't write things like that, even though I know you're just making a pun, and given the way you wrote it, it was supposedly fine, but there is no point. Don't. Just don't. Now then, also Google closed coupled toilets. Right. What is this conversation? Closed coupled okay, so the closed coupled toilet is what I would call a regular toilet. That's what I have at home, I think, from the images that I can see. Now for our final contestant. Contestant number 3, Styleboo. Today they are doing the impression of... Oh my, it's perfect. The classic Astra Yao outfit, red, white, black, and yellow. Flawless. The only thing that's similar are the colors. Wait. Can I enter this competition? Look at me. I'm wearing the same colors today. Classic Astra Yao style. Can... Astra Yao, why are you trying to compete with Bang Boos in a competition where you have to impersonate yourself? Like, what is wrong with this girl? What is wrong with her? A new challenger appears. And yes, your outfit matches the criteria. Now I hereby announce the top 3 winners of today's competition. In third place, contestant number 1. In second place, our human contestant. And in first place, contestant number 3. Wait, hold on. Why did I only get second place? This must be rigged. Let me explain. I tell you, with my professional and expert judgment, in terms of physique, you and contestant number 3 are practically identical, but contestant number 3 scored 99 points and you only got 98. What? Identical in physique? Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but Astra Yao is much more like she is, and the Bangbo is not. She's hot, the Bangbo is not. Now he's bending an element called over? What? How could anyone loot a Bangbo? I mean, man, go to Rule 34 and I'm sure that someone somewhere out there made something. I don't want to look it up. I'm not going to look it up. But you know the internet, man. You know how it is. They will find ways. Impersona. Happy LTV wins. Well, you know, yeah, I could definitely win an impression of myself, I think. What's Rule 34? Well, you'll learn when you grow up, Ktosh. There you have it. What? Identical in physique? And you lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. Astra Yao does not wear sunglasses on the poster. Nor on her album covers. And not in the car's trunk either. In the trunk? The hell are you talking about? It was a scene from a movie. Well, if it's just the sunglasses, I guess I can take them off and I'll win, right? Well, yeah, but this was your only means of disguising yourself. So, yeah, I guess she gave up on that. Determined to claim victory, Astra dramatically removes her sunglasses.
So, what's the score now?
Now, the whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
Is that who I think it is? Is that Evelyn? Please tell me this is Evelyn. Finally!
That voice...
Yes, it is our wife. She's here, finally!
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises? And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Well, it wasn't very effective anyway.
Hello, professional-looking woman. I guess I can't call her by her name yet. We are not that close yet, so I have to call her professional-looking woman. Should I change the title of my stream and my thumbnail and all of that to professional-looking woman instead of finally meeting Evelyn?
Eve, what are you doing here?
No, that's professional-looking woman, not Evelyn. Are you insane? Sorry, yeah, you're right. This is just like this is not Astra Yao. This is chaotic fried rice. So same thing. The tie makes her professional. Yes, it's the tie. Don't mind the sleeveless fit or tight-ass pants. I mean, tight pants, you could see that in a professional setting. Not the leather tight pants that she's wearing. But, you know, regular pants can be rather tight as well. Sleeveless? I think there could be some sleeveless shirts that could work in a professional setting. Once again, not hers, but Some, some can. Latex booty bouncing tights. Sorry, yes, you're right. It is latex booty bouncing tights. That's a very nice way of putting it. I like your way of describing this. A bodyguard can wear nice clothes. Yeah, definitely, they can. I mean, she has a sweet jacket. I really like her jacket.
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend, and then you disappeared.
Wait, are we sure that Evelyn is not voiced by Allegra Clark? Because ZZZ Evelyn VA actually is Elizabeth Maxwell. But for me, she sounds more like Allegra Clark than she sounds like Elizabeth Maxwell. And I love Elizabeth Maxwell's voice. I absolutely love her as Natasha, for instance, in Honkai Star Rail. I do wish that we got to see more of Natasha, by the way, but I guess that's not happening. Voice actors. God damn it, why is ZZZ not announcing their English voice actors? They have announced their Chinese, Japanese, and Korean voice actors, but they have not announced their English ones. Because for me, she sounds so much like Allegra Clark. Huh. I guess it's probably just me. I'm stupid, I guess. And no offense to Elizabeth Maxwell. Like I said, I really, really like her voice. So either way, I am happy. And by the way, you know how I have raved about Zani's voice actress, whoever she is, because I still don't know who she is. Well, I listened to Zani's voice in Japanese as well, and my god, she sounds so hot in Japanese. She sounds mommy-like. So yeah, I will keep playing in English because I'm used to playing in English, and I really like her voice in English as well. But just so you guys know, if you want to play Japanese Wuthering Waves, it is worth it. It is definitely worth it, just for Zani. I have never heard other characters in Wuthering Waves in Japanese, so I don't know about the others. But Zani sounds really good. That being said, I will stick to English because number one, I still love Zani's English voice, and we have Regulus as in Encore in Wuthering Waves in English version, so I have to keep her.
Huh. You must be that online friend.
Ah, shit. I think she doesn't really like us. Hello, professional-looking woman. I am... The hell is my name? Because we have professional-looking woman, we have chaotic fried rice. But what is my name? Who am I? She's voiced by Happy Alti... Oh, God. Imagine that. You have a very, very hot woman and she has my voice. I don't think that would pair well together. It's John. It's always John, according to Yuktosh. Sketchy looking kidnap. Yeah, right. I mean, does Wise look sketchy to you? He just looks like a typical teenager or early... either he's in his early 20s or he's late teens, but he just looks like a typical young adult slash late teen. Like, he doesn't look like much. Like, he's not very extra, I'd say. I don't think he looks sketchy. And I will mention, we are not a kidnapper, because she kidnapped herself. Wise looks like a neat, pale skin, noodle arms, eye bags. True. That is actually true. Yeah. We could go with a neat. That works well as well. Yeah, I prefer being called a neat rather than being called a sketchy looking kidnapper. If I had to choose. Yeah, I'm her best online friend.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's best online buddies list. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
Yeah, but you know, that's not really my fault. And did she say that she likes us? Because she said likewise. Does that mean she likes what? Never mind.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told him.
All right. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
Sure, we could go with that.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you? Okay, fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there. I'll take care of the rest later.
Good luck to you. If you need help and would like to go on a date with me, that would be lovely. But, you know, help first, date later, perhaps. Just saying. The stream is starting in 2 minutes. Wrong day, Tosh. The stream has already started for 2 hours. But you know that. We are a bodyguard and Astra Yao, who are you supposed to protect her? What would you describe Wise as something else than a sketchy-looking kidnapper? Fair enough. If we were in Evelyn's shoes, I mean, I don't think he's sketchy-looking. He might be a kidnapper, but at the very least, he's not sketchy-looking. He's just looking. He's just looking, that's it.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
How about next time you don't plan an event on her birthday? That should solve the problem, right?
Fine. Let's go back.
Aw, that's kind of sad. Do you like mummies because you play gacha, or do you play gacha because you like mummies? Neither. I play gacha games because they have plenty of characters that I find interesting. You don't just stick to one main character. I mean, technically speaking, we do have one main character, but you get to meet a lot of different characters throughout the game. And the stories have been good, the music has been good, the gameplay is good as well. I don't play gacha games for the gacha aspect of them. It's just that they are quality games, right? But as for the mummy part, I'm just into women. That's it. I mean, I like having Husbandos as well in my games. I like having both. So yeah, that's my answer to your question, which doesn't really answer your question. Are you Happy Owl TV because you're an owl, or are owls because you're Happy Owl TV? Yeah. I am Happy Owl TV because I'm an owl, but owls are not owls because I'm Happy Owl TV. Yeah, I think that answers that, more or less. They call me Shakespeare, you know. Yeah, that's more like Walmart Shakespeare, I think.
I gotta go, Wise. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Isn't that lovely? She will remember our date on the lighthouse forever. Goodbye and happy birthday.
Goodbye. And happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
Yes? I mean, I'm always happy to wait with you, but, you know, you have a kind of a scary tone. There she is. Yes, there she is. And there he is. Hello, Chip. How are you? I hope you're doing well. And yes, there she is. I have finally met my waifu, Evelyn. Evelyn is here. Keeping everything a secret, right? I got that.
You want me to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do, even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing. Thank you. I also want to thank you.
Oh, she sounds adorable. Is she like a tsundere? She doesn't like saying nice things. She's not the typical tsundere though, so thank God, because I'm not really into that. But yeah, that was cute. And kudos to the voice actress, whoever she is, if she is indeed Elizabeth Maxwell. I mean, to be fair, Elizabeth Maxwell is very talented. There is professional-looking woman. We've moved on past professional-looking woman. Thank God. Now we are close enough to actually call her by her name. So that's great. Are you a tsundere too? Me? No, definitely not. If I have something to say, I will say it, whether it's nice, not nice. I just talk. And if it's something not nice, I will try to find a nice way of saying it. I think communication is important. And tsunderes, they are not really well known for their communication skills. My newbie just dialed 66k per tick from charged attack. What the fuck? Without Kazuha still? Was it vaping? If it's a vape, that might explain it. Otherwise, without knowing the context, it's kind of hard to judge it.
I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema. I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration. But the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena.
Wait, who snitched on us? Who told you that?
Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
You're welcome. But perhaps, we could try and plan a celebration for her, and we could do that together? Don't mention it.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
Ah, Osmanthus wine, but where are those who... Sorry, I shouldn't. It's too bad we no longer have that voice line, that sound alert of the Osmanthus wine. Tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Anyway, we should treasure the memories. Always treasure them. Normal, no reactions, but in the golden troop domain. I guess it would be like 50k plus without the buff. Right, because in the golden troop domains, I do believe that they give you a buff when your HP is changing. I think. Astra told Eve. Ah, right, that makes sense. That make much more sense. Thank you. Someone is paying attention. Thank you, Swivy.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
Yeah, no worries. I'm pretty good at keeping... never mind. I was gonna say, we are pretty good at keeping secrets, and then I remembered yesterday when we blabbed our secret to Miyabi.
What secret?
Oh, why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just one sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Wise. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
In the end, Astra left with Evelyn by her side. But who knows? Maybe one day you'll see them again. Well, I certainly hope so. The Asaba Harumasa story, A Name Written in Water, has been recorded and can be viewed. I see. Same thing with Soldier Zero Ambi. That's, Sambi, right? Complete the current ongoing special episode and talk to Belle. What's the difference? Why are there two of these things? Why are there two objectives? Never mind, it's just one objective, I guess. Okay. Well, we'll just continue on then. But we are going to have to take a quick break because some ads are going to run, and I am going to run as well, but to the restroom because I need to go. After all this talk about toilets, I need to get there myself. because I've been drinking tea all this time. And at some point, as always, what goes in has to come out. So we are going to take a quick break. But let me read chat first. It's when you hit or healed, give 7% crit damage, stacking up to 10. Okay, so that's 70% crit damage. And when hit or healed is something that happens a lot with new Villat. So yeah, that would explain it. But still, I will be on pay to win level when I will get Kazuha. Sure, Kazuha can help, but I mean, I guess you probably you already have Shilonen, right? And I'm almost at 70 PT on Shilonen's banner, and I have C1 already, so C2 will be good for me. Yeah, definitely. C2 Shilonen is huge. It's really, really huge. Now, the ads are going to run because I missed the timer, which doesn't really matter because we are indeed going to take a tiny break. But like I said, I need to go to the restroom, so I will leave you with some brain rot music. I'm sure that Ktosh will appreciate the brain rot, and I shall be right back.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails fix your size. The snacks are real nice. Sodas sound mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm never doing that to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for food, forget everything. Watch out, let me pour you a drink. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about sipping the beat and things will go south. When the whistle is out, okay, burn you to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm never doing that to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails fix your size. The snacks are real nice. Sodas sound mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm never doing that to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for food, forget everything. Watch out, let me
And I am back. Switching scenes. There you go. Perfect. Now then, where is my chat? kind of lost my chat. Where is my stream manager as well? There you go. I have everything. We are ready to proceed. Although I have a question. Is the special episode really this short? Because this feels very short. I don't suppose this is the end, right? I hope not. I want to see more of Evelyn. And to be fair, I actually kind of like Astra Yao as well, so... well, no, okay, good, good. I was kind of worried for a second there. Check Discord? Oh god, what did you send me again? I'm always afraid when you send me things. Finally, something at least decent. 3.9% crit rate, 26% crit damage, and 4.7% HP. On a feather for Farina. Yeah, that is indeed a good one. That is a good, what do you call that? A good feather. Congratulations. Gosh, wow. My brain died for a second there. But congratulations to you. It is indeed a rather good piece. You're 20-30%. Okay. Thank God. Because like when we said goodbyes to the girls, it felt kind of like the end. And I was like, wait, is this really the end? And by the way, what is this thing? Oh, oh, I see. This is the... I never knew this was this menu. I always press just F2 to bring this menu up. Okay, well, I guess I have learned something. And before we talk to Belle, let me check the video archives. The trigger agent story. Okay, why not? No, that's not what I asked for. Oh, right, I have to... Wait. Oh, this is Berenice. Right, yeah, okay, Berenice, Chingy, Rena, Lycon. Okay, so we have Lycon, and we have Sambi. This is Sambi, right? Echo of Silvers. Right, and Swavi, you recommended that I play through Sambi's... What is up with these red notification dots? Is it this one? Can you go away? Yes, okay, it went away. What? There you go, okay. Yeah, can you remove the marker? Okay, you did. Now, where is the other one? Is it this one? God damn it, another one? Oh my god, I hate this menu. What do you mean? One time it's left, one time it's right. Whose is it? Is it this one? Yeah, okay, and I guess this is lighter. Ah, finally, no more red dots. Ah, God. Sanbi and Lycon and Trigger can be done after that. Okay. Yeah, right. So Sanbi and Lycon first, then the epilogue, and then whatever other agent story, right? Okay. I don't exactly know how exactly we are going to program these things, but they will happen at some point. Hello, Belle. Don't tell me. She's going to say, Wise, you're back. Ah, never mind. Astra's performance is about to start. Come on, Wise. I'm coming. I'm here. It hasn't started, has it? Hurry up, Wise. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, this was just... Okay, now we have the title moment, okay. Wow. Oh, this... Oh, no. Let me start over. On this normal, ordinary morning, Belle sits in front of the TV with the kind of tension you'd expect in a battle within the Hollow. A familiar voice comes from the TV.
Starloop is an important place to me. countless musicians have performed on this stage, including the artist who inspired my music, Mr. Yoran de Winter.
Oh, it's pronounced Yoran. I see. My bad. At least I've learned.
I hope my own concert can also have that kind of power.
Astra! Astra! What's the theme for your New Year's concert going to be? A tribute to Mr. De Winter?
The theme... probably something like the Astra-nomical Moment. As we enter the new year, I hope everyone will be able to grasp their own moments of happiness.
Ah, she said the thing. She said the title.
Oh, sounds like you're hinting at something. Have you managed to grasp your own happiness recently, Astra? Got any news to share with us?
What a sneaky question. I've been fortunate to have happiness on my side all along, and that's why I want to share this feeling with everyone in New Eridu through my music. Anyway, thank you all for your support. I'll be waiting for you at Starloop Tower.
I just noticed something. Who the hell watches TV like Wise is watching TV? I understand Belle's pose in front of the TV, why not? But who the hell watches TV posing like this? This is the most uncomfortable way of watching TV. They have a sofa right there behind us, behind the camera, to just sit down and watch TV on. And this is how he watches TV? Seriously? Cool, guys. I guess, yeah. Bro trying to riz Astra through the TV. Thank God that's what you said. Thank God you said that he was trying to raise up Astra through the TV, because otherwise, technically speaking, the only other person in the room right now is Belle. So the only person he could raise up in the room. Need I say more? Yeah, so let's talk about Astra through the TV. That's better, right? No way I'm rank 56 and I can still get 2 drops from bosses. The thing is, the drops from bosses, it's not tied to your rank, it's tied to your world level, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, your world level is also kind of tied to your rank, but if you want more than, if you want 3 to 4 drops from bosses, you would need to be world level 10, or 9, because 10 doesn't exist, I think. If you're talking about Genshin, of course.
Buying tickets? You ready, Fairy? Act immediately at my command.
Affirmative. Once I receive your command, I'll hack into the system and secure the tickets.
That is not buying tickets. That is hacking the system. That's not the same thing.
Master, I have a report of workplace abuse. Please address it promptly.
Yeah, I know what you're about to say.
The report states that a certain individual is attempting to use nepotism to force a diligent and humble smart employee into taking on extra tasks unrelated to work.
I really like Fairy. I wish we got to see her more often. Awful, that's unacceptable.
How could you, Belle? Only I get to keep Fairy on call 24/7 and make her do random chores for me.
Affirmative. Apart from hollow root analysis, I am currently also responsible for other important tasks like instant intel gathering, organizing Master's schedule, and praising Master in novel ways.
I love the last one, praising Master in novel ways, as if that were as if that was a task. Come on.
Telltale AI. Remember that master of yours is my brother. Wise, please make Fairy help me score those tickets. They're nearly impossible to get.
Ah, fine. But it's just because you're my sister.
All right, Fairy. Name your price. Would you do it for more electricity?
The heck? How do you give her more electricity? Like, do you plug another outlet? Like that does... What? How do you do that? Because at some point, you know, the cables you're using, they have a limit. You can't put more electricity through them just because you want to.
Evaluating. Suggestion. Clarifying and formalizing the positions and hierarchy of all staff.
I see. So she wants us to officially recognize her as the supreme assistant and Eos as the first assistant, and finally, in last place, our sister as second assistant. I see, Fairy. I see what you're trying to do. And it's Belle slander, I will say. It's Belle slander, and I do not like it because she's my sister after all. But at the same time, it's very funny. I finally got Keying. I guess you meant Kaching, right? Friendship level 10 and got her level 80 already. I think I can do the trial for her Echo. Never mind, I need level 90. Yep, you need level 90, friendship 10 with these characters. And your characters better be well built, depending on the Echo trial thingy. Because like, I kind of struggled with my Dia Echo trial thingy. Yeah, it was kind of a pain to deal with. Likewise, I had to switch builds for my Zhongli when I did that, because I used to have a hybrid build on my Zhongli, but for the trial you had to have a proper shield bot build. So there are a few things to consider with these Echo trial thingies. Jean's trial was quite easy because all you had to do was yeet some enemies out of the platform with her skill, which was rather fun to do. Kirara was really annoying because once again I had to rebuild her to give her more damage because otherwise I wasn't clearing the trial. So do keep that in mind. I think I might level her soon since she's kind of my second main right now. Kinich is the best. Okay. Yeah, I mean I assume you're playing an aggravate Kaching, right?
Clearly, Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy.
Ah, there you go.
First Assistant is Bangbu01, Eos. Second Assistant is Bangbu06. Third Assistant is Bangbu18.
Okay, so I get Bangbu01 Eos, right? I understand why he would be first assistant because, you know, we do use him quite a lot. A third assistant being Bangbu18, why not? Because he does manage the store, right? Or at least the storefront. He's the cashier, I think. But the fact that she's placing Bangbu6, the dude that has been opening and closing the door, as second assistant without mentioning our sister, that's something, man. That's Barry. What the hell did my sister do to you? Seriously.
Hey, what
about me? Belle is important too. Yeah, come on.
Don't be so mean, Fairy. Belle is important to me. Sure, she might not be on Eos's level, but Belle still brings more to the table than Lil Six, right?
So, okay, we heard it officially. According to Wise, Eos is more important than his sister, which is kind of mean, but he made his choice.
Information updated. Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is Bangbu01, Eos. Second Assistant is Belle.
Even the way she said her name. Oh man, thank you Allegra Clark for doing such a great job voicing Fairy.
Fine. For the sake of the tickets, I'll accept this arrangement. For now.
But this arrangement is what has been going on for the past God knows how long. At least for the past year, because the game has been out for a year, right? I use Kuching, Nahida, Fischl, and Dory. It clears domain in 50 seconds. Dory? What the hell is Dory doing in there? The hell is Dory doing, period? But I mean, why not? I think you should replace your Dory with another Dendro character if you can. Wait, Allegra voices Fairy? I think so, that's what I've been told. Let me check. ZZZ, Fairy, English, VA. That's what I've been told, and according to the wiki, it is indeed her. Fairy shares the same voice actor Allegra Clark with Beidou in Genshin Impact. There you go. and Acheron in Honkai Star Rail. But yeah. Our dear old fairy here is voiced by Allegra Clark. So, and she's doing an excellent job. She does not sound like Acheron, and she does not sound like Beidou either. She really has range, you know, between a strong pirate woman, a often directionally challenged emanator, and an AI. Now she can be an AI. Do you think we can find an like, you know, we have personal assistants in our phones and stuff like that? Do you think that Allegra Clark can voice one of them as Fairy and be as snarky as Fairy is? That would be very fun. She gains like 1,000 energy from a single reaction, so I don't really have to build her. I can just slap HP and sacrificial claymore on her. Wait, but she gains energy for herself? Or is it for the team? Like, does she actually bring anything to the table for the team? That's what's most important.
Wait, the tickets! They're on sale already! Fairy, now!
Affirmative. Ticketing platform hacked. Remaining tickets 0. Mission failed.
Well, that went not great. Sorry, Belle, we tried. Herself? Then what's the point? What does she bring to the table? Like, what does she bring for the team? Because you already have Kaching and Fischl in order to get the Electro bonus, having 2 characters of the same element, which will grant you more energy and particle generation, which is nice. Healing? Does she heal a lot? I genuinely don't know. It's a genuine question. Does she really heal? Like, does she manage to sustain your team? I'm not building Yao Yao, bruh. That's your choice. I'm not going to force you to build Yao Yao, of course. I built mine, and honestly, she does the job. She's very good at applying Dendro. And on top of that, the reason why I am mentioning this is because in your team right now, you have 3 Electro characters, which is kind of useless. But if you replace Dore with another Dendro character, then you could what do you call that? You could get the Dendro Elemental Mastery bonus of having 2 Dendro characters, which would benefit Kaching since she's playing as an Aggravate character. Holy shit, Belle, are you okay? And more importantly, Belle's VA. Wait, let me check. I keep checking things today. Belle VA. Who is Belle's VA? Belle shares the same English voice actor, Courtney Steele, with Egeria in Genshin Impact. Interesting. I have to admit I kind of forgot Egeria. It's been a while. It's been a year since we've heard of her, but okay. Interesting. I hope Courtney Steele is okay after not crying. Screaming. That's the word. Screaming like that.
Mission failure post-analysis. Mission would have succeeded if you had given the command 181 milliseconds earlier. Such a shame, second assistant.
Man, Fairy is such a bitch to Belle. Seriously, come on.
No seeing Astro for me. And Wise got to meet her again and again. Is this what they call protagonist privilege?
A question. Does anyone here use Belle as their protagonist? When the roles are reversed, does she say something different? Or does this play out differently if you have Belle as your main character? Maybe I could think of something.
Maybe I can think of something. What if I try inviting Astra out now? Maybe she'll have time.
Yeah, I suppose we could, but I don't know if that will work. But I forgot what she said at this part. That's fine. That's fine. No worries, Chip. It happens. And I personally don't remember every single voice line, so Should someone ask me the question, I would have probably answered the same thing.
And you're showing off? Wise, how could you and Fairy gang up on me like this?
Well, because it's fun.
No, definitely not. I would never bully you like that, Belle.
Really? You wouldn't, Wise? Really?
Ugh! I officially became the second assistant, and still no tickets! Not fair.
Master, I have detected a commission on Internaut offering generous pay and added it to your schedule. Please check with second assistant for details.
See that? You said you wouldn't, but you're bossing me around already.
I hope one day Fairy will come around and actually like our sister. Hopefully. I don't know if that will ever happen, but we can always hope. Since when did you and Fairy get all buddy-buddy? Guess I'm irrelevant now that you've got a cute little AI as your bestie. Wait, what do you mean cute? I mean, sure, she sounds cute, but she doesn't really look cute because she just looks like a ball. She's a blue ball. I mean, she's a circle or whatnot. It would have been even better if, oh, you know what? Fairy should get the Cortana treatment. We should get a visual representation of Fairy, kind of like Cortana in the Halo series. Because Cortana is kind of hot, you know? It'd be nice if Fairy could have a visual as well. And knowing the ZZZ dev team, I think that Fairy would be extremely hot as well. No one could ever replace you. Come on, sister. What do you mean? No one could ever replace you. Belle, you'll always come first. For what purpose, Master Chief? Whatever purpose you might need from an AI waifu bot. And I mean, I just mentioned an AI representation, you know, visual representation, so something you would see on screen. I never said anything about building a full-on robot, because, wait, the technology exists, right? To build robots. I mean, Billy is a full-on robot. He's not just like a Robocop type deal. Like, it's not a human that has been turned into a robot. He was built, right? So, that means that robots are a thing, which means that we could really build a waifu bot. As for the purpose, like I said, whatever suits your fancy, whatever you need, she's there for you. Please ask Astra for tickets, Wise. No, that's not right. Ah, darn it, I really want to go. How about checking out scalper tickets? Ah, so we can get scalped? Great. That's not a good idea. Are we rich enough for that? How about checking scalper tickets? There must be some on Internet by now. Scalper tickets are so expensive, even though I really like Astra. Maybe just listening to the album will do? So, spending several times more money is just... Let's buy it. Let's buy it. There's a commission, so we can buy whatever we want today. It's the new year. Gotta make sure my sister gets to go to the concert. You're the best, Wise. Though I ended up becoming the second assistant without even managing to buy that ticket, so not worth. Anyway, there's a mission on the schedule. Go check it out. Alright, then I, your brother, am off to earn some money. So we are really just doing this, okay? Ah shit, I was supposed to read that. Well, meeting up in the hollow, very well.
The client must be nearby. Huh? What's this?
Thank you, everyone. That one was for you. we have another spectator. What's a bamboo doing here all alone? It's dangerous.
Astra, it's me, Wise! I never would have guessed it was urine on commission.
Wise? In a bamboo? Oh, you're so cute!
Yay, guys! We got...
This could be a problem. What do I do?
we got Astra Yao to pet our head. Even though, you know, we were EOS at the time. Still counts, right? Still counts. And hello, Mihai, how are you? You're not doing so good. I'm in such a dire need of jades that I started doing all permanent events that I could. I started an hour ago and did the entire Rapa event. Good grief. Good luck with that. How far are you on your pools for castries? How far are you in terms of pity? Yeah. Thank you for that reaction, Chip. And by the way, what the hell is she doing inside of a hollow? That's another question to ask. Is this the Astra Yao side story? Yeah, it is the special episode between chapter 5 and the epilogue, and it's called Astra-nomical Moment. 30 pity. Ah, I see. Yeah, you might need a few jades. Have we received the 1600 jades yet? I don't think we did, right? Through the mail, I mean. We are supposed to receive them sooner rather than later. Not yet. I guess it will still happen in a few days, right? Probably. In 5 to 6 days we get them. Okay. Well, in the meantime, good luck with your farming.
What's wrong? Don't worry too much. I'm a legendary proxy after all. I won't let anything happen to you.
So he just blabbed his secret again. Like, I guess. I mean, he didn't tell her about his teacher and all of that, sure, but he just revealed his true identity to Astra just like that. Just like that, man. At this point, it's not a secret anymore. I mean, technically speaking, you're right. Who knows about us? Zhu Yuan, the whole Section 6, Qingyi, Astra, of course. Miyabi is part of Section 6. Oh, the whole Sons of Calydon gang. The Belobog Industries people know about it. I guess Lycon and his crew know. Yeah, so basically everyone knows. So you're right. I was actually genuinely thinking about it, but you're right, Mihai. It is not a secret anymore. Hey, I'm a legendary proxy, says to a random chick he just met. Yeah, that's true. We just met her. I mean, technically speaking, we met her Bang Boo earlier. Not today, but during some kind of tiny event thingy. And we helped her Bang Boo. But that's about it. And then we went on a date on a lighthouse, and there you have it. Secret has been spilled.
It's not the hollow I'm worried about. I'm just wondering, should I punish you a little?
Wait, what? Why? I'm not into BDS. I don't think Wise is into BDSM. Is he? What is Wise into? What is his fetishes?
We've known each other for so long, and I had no clue about your secret identity.
Oh.
It feels like I never truly knew you.
We've known each other for like 2 hours. The hell are you talking about?
Yeah, that's typical of Wise. I'd never keep any secrets from you, Astra.
Has Astra ever heard of Belle in the first place? Because as far as I know, she has only met Wise, so... Belle, maybe you should have kept quiet, perhaps. But everybody knows who knows can just accidentally slip up, spread it to the entire new Eridu. True. Though, I guess we can trust Section 6. I think they would manage to keep their lips sealed. Except for Sokaku. Yeah, probably not Sokaku. I do not trust a single person in the Sons of Calydon. None of them have brains. They're lovely people, but yeah. No. that doesn't work. Bellabog, I think we could trust Bellabog, probably. And we can definitely trust Victoria Housekeeping. So yeah, that does leave a few potential leaks.
Oh, you two! But I must say, this is a pleasant surprise.
Wait, does Astra know Belle? How does she know Belle?
Of all the proxies on Internet, you're the one who's joining me on this. I knew it! Fate really does favor me. I'm sure today's treasure hunt will go well.
Corin can slip up. Ah shit, I forgot about Corin. You know what? Just ask Rena to cook something for Corin, let Corin pass out because of the food, and we're good.
Oh yeah, I was about to ask. What's so important that you had to do this yourself?
It's a highly sought-after treasure. Of course I have to handle it personally. It's the legendary record of Yoran de Winter's final performance. I've mentioned it to you before. The version available on the market isn't genuine.
How do you know that?
How do you know it's fake?
Because I was there at the performance, and the recording is nothing like what I heard.
Would Paltra slip up? Good question. I don't think Paltra would accidentally slip up. I think she would just sell us out. Because as far as I know about Paltra, the only thing that is important to her is her money, right? She does whatever is required from her contracts that she makes with people. So I guess she wouldn't sleep up, she would just sell us out if the need arose. Arose? Yeah, arose, sorry.
Even as a starstruck kid, I knew it was different. That performance wasn't planned. It was originally just a small fan meetup at a music store. At that time, Yoran had left his agency and, because of some legal issues, he was forced to stop performing. Both Odium and Fugue claimed to own his performance rights. Even though it was his own voice, he wasn't allowed to perform as he wished.
Nicole won't slip up, she would tell intentionally just to get money. Yeah, true. Same thing with Nicole. I think Nicole and Paltra are kind of similar in that vein. They would both just sell us out for an exorbitant amount of money, probably. Pro tip, if you use Kuching skill and use Chart Attack, the purple thing will explode and you will not get Electro application on your sword. I mean, yeah, but that only works if you're playing physical Kuching, which is not really recommended. It does work, it used to, at least. But if you're playing Aggravate Kuching like you are, Ktosh, then you should not be doing that. And by the way, after I mentioned Fugue, is it the same Fugue from Honkai Star Rail? Did she buy the rights for a performance now? I didn't think Fugue would be interested in music.
After Yoran's death, that unpublicized performance became his final work. Then, not long ago, rumors of a bootleg recording appeared on Internet.
Although, to be fair to Fugue, she was a merchant when she was just Ting Yun. So, could be.
The essence of that day was incredibly pure. Yoran was in top form, too. As we talked, he just started improvising. He interacted with the fans so naturally. That feeling of everyone singing along and the sensation of collective harmony we shared can't be put into words. It was almost like we had summoned something truly extraordinary.
I guess that's the power of music.
Perhaps it was the power of music. Maybe that's why ancient mages chanted to use their magic.
Wait, what? Is magic a real thing in ZZZ now? Or is he just talking about stuff of fiction? That's actually a question. Like, seriously, do we have magicians in ZZZ? I was not aware of that. Is Fugue a multi-dimensional merchant? I mean, who knows? After what happened to her with Fantilia and with Ruan Mei rebuilding her body, maybe, maybe, who knows? Is Wise an ancient dark magician in secret? I mean, given how they managed to survive yesterday's explosion, you know, at the very end, when Wise and Belle were in front of Bringer's arm, he blew up and they survived. Maybe that was indeed some ancient dark magic. We don't know. I mean, they have magical elements popping off out of nowhere. True, but isn't that because of Ether? Because Ether did something to the people? Probably, I think. I wish I had Sayu before exploring Sumeru for my Farina, because she works so good in those invisible floors challenge. She can't slip up while in the skill, and it's also fast. Invisible floor. Ah, yeah, okay, I know, I think I know what you mean. I didn't know that, because I have never built my Sayu, so I never tried any of these things. Interesting, huh? Well, I guess it's kind of too late for you now, but it's good knowledge, and who knows, maybe there will be more challenges like that coming up later on.
Exactly! Music is magic!
Yeah, by the way, I saw that as well, the fact that she sang and the monsters died. How does that work? Like, what?
But after witnessing that performance, I came to a realization. Something clicked inside me. It felt like fate tapping me on the shoulder. I knew right then that I would become a musician myself.
Seems like this record really means a lot to you, Astra.
Well, I guess in that case we could lend a hand. Wait, we don't really have a choice, we accepted the contract, so yeah, we are lending a hand.
Wise, get out of EOS right now! I have to be the proxy who finds this record!
Oh, okay, fine. Fine, Belle. Calm down. Stop shaking me.
Belle, let go of me, stop! Eos is getting dizzy.
Oh, you two are just so adorable! Fighting inside a bamboo.
Yeah, as long as the bamboo doesn't throw up. Wait. What happens when a bamboo throws up? What do they throw up? Because bamboos don't eat, do they? So, what happens then? I have so many questions. Astra Yao could be from a secret mermaid clan. For some reason I just read maid and I thought, do you mean like she's part of Victoria housekeeping? But no, you said mermaid. Are there mermaid Thyrans? Wait, is Ellen a mermaid? Because she's part, I mean, I know she's a shark, but she's technically part fish, part human, right? So does that mean that Ellen is a mermaid? Is that how it works? I have even more questions now. They rather get short circuit than throwing up. Ah. Well, I guess it's better, probably. I'd rather see a bamboo short circuit than throw up. I think. I don't know. Oh, do we get to play as Astra Yao? I have no idea how to play her. Press and hold EX special. No, this is just the special, not the EX, right? Because it's not colored. To activate a special attack and enter the idyllic cadenza state, which increases all squad members' damage. In idyllic cadenza state, Astra cannot move but can press attack to attack, or press dodge to dodge, and her basic attacks and dodge counters will turn into special moves under the idyllic cadenza state. Hold attack or hold dodge to exit idyllic cadenza state. And yes, for one, I am reading because I am planning on pulling for her whenever she gets a rerun. So I might as well learn how to play her. E space 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 space. Okay, that's at the very least very easy to understand. Thank you, Chip. Mermaid and sirens are similar in mythological descriptions. Yeah. I'm talking about sirens with a th. You know, the half human, half beast people of ZZZ. 78 pity on standard. If it's not Ignari, I will find you, cause it will be your fault. Not really. But okay. So you better be praying it's Tignari. Well, apparently Jamie is not praying for you. Dia will be decent for my Kinich though. True, she could be helpful for your Kinich. Pressing or holding special to activate special attack and enter idyllic cadenza will trigger other members' quick assist. Yeah, that's one thing I noticed when during an event I could play Astra Yao, Lighter, and Evelyn. And my god, the number of quick assists that I could do with Evelyn or chain attacks and stuff like that, man. That was insane. Like, it felt like a completely different gameplay for Evelyn than the team that I have with Coletta and Lucy. A much more satisfying gameplay. I mean, they are good together. They work together, so I suppose it makes sense. I will finally bench Toma, let the grandpa rest. Toma is not a grandpa.
First objective is the Ballet Twins control room. Yeah. Please lead the way, legendary Proxy.
So I have to press E.
The control room is just ahead. Come with me.
Oh, you said space. Nothing happens when I press space.
Wow. Catch the rhythm.
You can't target the enemies. Interesting.
Wow. That thing over there. Could it be?
Oh wait, because I am in her state right now, I really can't move. Solo supports ZZZ, what is this? Yeah, that's a good question. But I guess she can solo anything. She's Astra Yao after all. Paranormal Exploration Journal added to the workbench. See? A time-worn document. On the first page, the words Paranormal Expedition are scrawled. The journal details a paranormal exploration of ballet twins. Some pages are missing and the handwriting is blurred, providing only a faint glimpse into the bizarre experiences of the explorers. Exploration team log. I was right. I knew today would go smoothly. Someone on internet recently dug up an old comment from a paranormal site a few years back. Weren't there rumors back then that only truly great music could summon the marionettes of the ballet twins? Someone with the ID name Sofa Cushion and Potato Chips who claimed to have a bootleg recording of Yoran. She was very confident that album is a true musical masterpiece and it will definitely attract marionette. Eager to try it out, she then signed up for a paranormal investigation at the ballet twins. After that, she disappeared without a trace. According to one of the explorers, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was playing Yoran's song at the time, but they never heard it before. I remember during that improv performance, Yoran jokingly said, "Sometimes you may find miracles when digging around between the sofa cushions." If my guess is correct, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was there that day, just like me, and the album she played is very likely to be that legendary album. That's right. This was the base of the paranormal exploration team. I knew we would find something here. The log notes that 3 people left the team, and the next exploration target is the collapsed gallery. Wait, was it explained how MC is able to use element but he doesn't have a vision? Yeah, it's because he's a descender. isn't it? I think, probably, because he doesn't. His body doesn't work like the rest of humanity that is on Tevat. And by the way, apparently Chip became a woman. Chip, are you a woman by any chance? Because we have what was the exact name? Couch something and potato chips. So is that you, Chip? But your longer name, is that your full name? Because here on our chat you're just Chip_Twitch, but is that your full name? Not my brethren. Okay. They are not part of your family, I see. To the Collapse Gallery. Yes, the Collapse Gallery, I remember it. The Collapse Gallery, I remember it. Yeah, I have a feeling that we'll definitely find something today. Well, hopefully, yeah. Descenders resonate with the world, they can use all elements. Yep, if we are not mistaken, that is indeed the case. But it's kind of funny that we see so many chips everywhere.
I would have been so lost without your help.
Well, if you really want to thank us, then could you autograph?
Sister, how stupid are you? Don't ask for an autograph.
Please stay
ask
close to
for
me.
the tickets that you wanted.
Got it. I didn't expect you to be so chivalrous.
Why won't even let me say a single word to Astra?
Catch the rhythm.
Well, you're the one who's always demanding things.
Someone left graffiti on the corner of the wall. The lights are all out. So scary. I think I heard singing.
Yeah, finally, did they stop? No, never
I
mind.
wonder if it's something left by the paranormal exploration team.
I guess the game doesn't want me to yap.
If I get the chance, I'd like to hear Marionette singing.
I've heard the marionette singing, and they hurt me.
I wonder what an Ethereal song would sound like.
How to type immediately? Do you mean admittedly? That would be ADMI probably, I think. But like I was saying, it seems that in every game we see someone named Chip. You're everywhere. Well, no, you're not, because you said not your brethren. Sorry. External memory unit. Bangbo's external memory unit. It stores key records of the paranormal exploration team's past operations. When accessed, it reveals logs of the team's activities and analysis data. However, the records abruptly cut off at a critical moment, hinting at a grim and unfortunate outcome. The sudden interruption stirs a deep sense of curiosity and unease about the truth of what happened. Please tell me that I'm not going to have to fight the ballet twins girls, the marionette boss, alone. Like solo. Please tell me I don't have to solo the twins with Astra Yao. This looks like an external memory unit for Bangbo. Could there be any clues? Should we try reading it? Come on, Wise, open your mouth. Wait a second, Bangbos don't have mouth. Wait a moment, Bangbos don't have mouths. Please insert the data unit here. Reading data. It really is the Bangbo from the paranormal exploration team. After leaving the gallery, they went to the pantry and then came back? That's a bit strange. Shall we go check it out? Yay! Wait, I see things. Aha! I knew I saw things. Oh, the hell are you doing here, you? Go away. Ah, I see. My plan has been thwarted by by these measly barriers. But never mind me. My phone is so slow it didn't load enemies in time so I could pick up the thing without fighting. I should be worried. Yeah, you probably should. Ah, come on. My timing is terrible.
Wow. Catch the rhythm.
This is going to take a while, isn't it?
The bamboo's moving
Finally.
pretty fast. Almost like it's running away.
Open your mouth, machine. I don't care if you don't have one. I'll make one. Oh god.
Marionette?
That sounds like torture, Jamie.
The monsters are getting tougher and tougher. I hope the exploration team is okay. Catch the rhythm. Lose yourself in the music.
The data ends here.
I suddenly feel really worried. Will the exploration team be okay?
It's just a machine. Machines can have feelings too, you know. Look at these bamboos. They do have feelings, I think. Inside this folder. I hope it's not bad news. I just want everyone in the exploration team to be okay. Well, I mean, if they disappeared, I assume they died. There is a letter. It's from sofa cushions and potato chips. If they had time to leave a message... it should mean they're okay. To the adventurers who found this album, please rest assured, I have safely escaped. Ah, nice. The flickering lights here are truly terrifying, but following my instructions, you can get out of here too. It's a pity I have to leave Yoran's recording behind me. But there is no helping it if it's so everyone can escape. Marionette looks really scary, but anyone who likes Yoran's music can't be a bad person. As long as this album is played, even the Ethereals will calm down. As if they are really taking it in. Take this opportunity to run to the gallery downstairs. I left a hollow data storage unit there. Hope you can get out successfully. Phew. I can finally relax. It seems they safely escaped under the protection of Yoran's music. Wait a minute. Does that mean we have to abandon the music? Oh, Yoran's Legacy. An unofficially recorded album. It was secretly recorded by a fan known as Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips during Yoran's fan meeting. By a twist of fate, this became the last semi-public recording of Yoran. Never officially released or leaked, it has since become a legendary album among the music enthusiasts, hailed as Yoran's Legacy. Does your computer smile at you? I can make it smile at me if I want to. I found it. This is it. It really exists. I'm so happy. Well, I have a request. It's a bit embarrassing. Actually, my sister has always wanted to ask you for an autograph. Is that all? Of course, no problem. It must be written to my beloved Belle. It has to be better than the one from my brother. Oops, I suddenly realized I don't have a pen with me. Let's get out of here first. Then we buy a pen and I can sign whatever you want. Seriously, it has to be better than my brother's. Seriously, Belle. After everything I've done for you, this is how you repay me.
Finally found it.
Wait, what?
Gotcha.
Ow. You got me.
Miss Yao. Let's keep improvisations on stage, shall we? Now then, please get in the car.
Bye-bye.
My wife is back.
Wait,
Yay.
I almost forgot.
What? Aha!
There's the autograph I owed you. To my dearest wife. Be sure to come to my New Year's concert, okay?
Guys, we got a kiss. It should have been me. Yes, this time around we actually saw the kiss. Oh my god. ZZZ devs implementing romance in the game. The heck was that noise? They did not like that noise. Guys, we are going to have an ad break, which is perfect. I'm going to leave it on this screen because I don't want to launch some kind of dialogue and be interrupted. But yeah, guys, we got a kiss. Finally, a kiss on screen. On screen. Like I said, ad break, but I'm going to stay yapping with you guys. Because, well, you know, we have to talk about this. What just happened? Oh my god, kiss confirmed indeed, man. Happy Owl TV versus Astra Yao confirmed. What do you mean versus? Versus implies like opposition, right? I'm not opposed to Astra Yao. Kissing in my Christian game. This is heresy. True. Yeah, very, very Christian game. That's definitely a very Christ-like game. I mean, you know, we're talking about Zenless Zone Zero, right? It's probably the least Christian-like game that we have on the channel. I mean, from all the games that we play. But I am shocked, guys. I am shocked, pleasantly shocked, might I say, because you know, it's nice. I mean, we got 2 kisses yesterday and another one today. Wait, could this be a trend? We got 2 kisses yesterday. We already got 1 today. Does that mean that we should get another one? Because yesterday we got 1 from Miyabi and 1 from Nicole. And today we got 1 from Astra Yao. And guess what, guys? There is another character in this story. There is another character in the story. And no, I'm not talking about Belle. Please, guys. I'm not talking about Belle. I know she's there, but she doesn't count. She's our sister. I'm talking about Evelyn. Evelyn is there. Oh, please, game. Let us have a kiss from Evelyn as well. That would complete my life. Everything. Harumasa? Wait, what? Harumasa is not here. Do you want to be kissed by Harumasa? For me, he looks too much like a teenager. He's not man enough, in my opinion. At least to my liking. Which is why I prefer someone like Lighter. You know what? I wouldn't say no to Lighter. Especially because he's voiced by Alex Lee. So, you know, that's the bonus on top. And it was X, not the versus. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't say no to Astra Yao, personally speaking, like speaking as myself. I wouldn't say no. Though I would need to learn more about her personality, first and foremost. Although, I guess dating a celebrity must be a bit tough, because it's kind of hard to find time away from the public eye, I guess, when, you know, she can't just go on a walk in the street or something like that, perhaps. Or at least that's what it seemed to be like. I mean, unless she goes undercover or, you know, she disguises or something like that. But perhaps that could be a thing. I've never dated a celebrity before, so I wouldn't know. But if you guys have experience with celebrities, please do share your knowledge with me. I want my man to be manly to kiss me. Is that what you're trying to say? You would like Lighter to kiss you? If I had to pick a male character from Zenless Zone Zero, then I would choose Lighter. If I had to pick a male character to kiss me, then yes, I would pick Lighter. I'm not really into men, but he's the best choice. He's the only choice. Technically speaking, I really like Lycon, but he's a furry, and I don't really want to kiss a dog, you know? So there is that. No offense to any Thyron dog people or wolf people. But yeah, that's not really my thing. Sorry. You're a celebrity. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I'm not really a celebrity, but thank you for saying so. I will take it as a compliment, but yeah, I don't really think I'm on the level of Astra Yao, for instance. Because, well, to be fair, you know what, me, I can go out without having to wear a disguise. People won't recognize me. Which I guess is good. And on top of that, it's not like anyone would recognize me, given the fact that most of my audience is not in France. Most of my audience is everywhere else but France. So no one would actually recognize me. And to be doubly fair, it's gonna be hard to be recognized, given the fact that I live in a big city, and it's not like there are a shit ton of people who know me, you know? Taylor Pass, my celebrity is happy. He's number one celebrity in my heart. Oh, do you mean Taylor Swift? Is that who you were talking about? Because at first I was like, who the hell is Taylor? Yeah, because I'm not really a fan of Taylor Swift. I mean, her music is nice enough, I guess, but I've never really listened to it. Like, I don't really know a whole lot about her. So, yeah, she's not exactly the first person that comes to mind, but she is indeed extremely well known. Do you look like your model 1-to-1? Well, perhaps not 1-to-1, because it is a drawing after all, you know. But I do look similar to my model, somewhat. I do have a bit chubbier cheeks, a tiny bit chubbier cheeks. My face is a tiny bit more round than this one, because the one on my model is very angular. And so no, not that. But I do have long hair that is in a ponytail. Right now it is, actually. I do have, what would you call that? Shit, I forgot the facial hair's name. But I have similar facial hair as my model. And I usually dress with a shirt and a black vest. It depends, because sometimes I do wear a sweater? Yeah, that's the word, right? Or something like that. But anyway, so something along those lines. Speaking of model, I've dropped my suggestion for possible emotes. Yeah. I saw them in the feedback section. I saw them. I think I mentioned that yesterday that I saw them. Perhaps I didn't. Or perhaps you weren't there anymore. I don't know. But I saw them, and you made quite a few suggestions. We have Happy Owl Sage, Happy Owl Lul. How do you pronounce that? Lul? Who knows? Happy Owl Dumb and Happy Owl Oof. The Sage, I guess I can make the owl cry, I guess. So something. So it can work. The lol, do I just need to to take the lol emote that we already have? Let me check. Where is it? This one, and replace the O with a U. Do I just need to do that? Does that work? I mean, I should rework that one as well, because I feel like you can't properly see what is written. So yeah. I've been thinking of how to rework my emotes. And for instance, oh, didn't notice that. Seriously, but it's been there forever. Chip, how could you do that to me? How could you do that to our poor emotes? They've been there for a long time. But yeah, we do have that one. I could, yeah, like I said, I am thinking of changing them, changing the design of the ones that are already existing and rolling out new ones, such as the ones that you asked for. But like, for instance, imagine subs and didn't use your emotes that much. True. I mean, I don't mind. You do you. You know, I do thank you for the subscription, of course. And then if you want to use the emote, you can, and if you don't, you don't have to. You know, it's not a must. But the thing is, I feel like my emotes are not good enough, which is why I've been thinking of reworking them. But beyond just addressing the lines issue, that the fact that we can't see properly the lines and the details of the emotes, I think that like my owl, the one that you see on my shoulder right now on my model, it's fine. That looks okay-ish. But the emotes themselves, I think the owl that I drew is not well designed for emotes, because it loses a lot of detail when it becomes an emote and the resolution is so tiny. So I was thinking of how to rework them, and I got inspired by the Wuthering Waves live stream, because they had, what you call that, they had cube versions of the characters, right? I don't think I will do a cube version of my owl, but maybe a ball version. After all, we talk about balls quite a lot on stream. I'm talking about the balls that we use, you know, for character enhancement material or talent level ups in Honkai Star Rail. We talk about Miyabi's blue balls. We talk about Harumasa's blue balls in ZZZ. We talk about a lot of balls. So I was thinking of drawing it as a round figure. I would keep the eyes. I would keep the beak, I guess, and the mouth, if you want to call it a mouth, but a beak, right? But at the same time, it would just look like a ball, basically. It would just look like a white ball. Because the owl I chose, which is a snowy owl, it doesn't have the feather puffs that kind of look like ears but are not ears. I believe we've had this conversation before, but I don't remember what the English word for it is. But yeah, my owl doesn't have those, so I can't add that. And on top of that, it would just look like a cat, basically. So I'm still trying to figure out how to properly display those. But the advantage of balls is that I could make some animations with balls. I've actually already made an animation with a ball, just for my own sake. I wanted to try my hand at animating stuff a few years ago. So I know how to draw a ball bouncing. I mean, it's not really that difficult, to be fair. But I could do that if you would want to. But you wanted your oof to be animated. How do you want it to be animated, though, is my question. Because, like, do you just want to have a lot of O's going across the screen and ending with an F? Is that how you would want to see it animated? Or, I'm trying to think of ideas. Like I said, I am genuinely thinking of design ideas as to how to do these things. But yeah, it's gonna take some time for me to properly figure out how to make these things look good. I'll think of something else. Okay. I mean, this emote will kind of be designed specifically for you, Chip. So you might as well give me your suggestion. That way you can get exactly what you want. I think Farina's pets don't like green balls. I have no idea what what Ktosh sent me on Discord, but he said be right back, so it's kind of too late to ask. And we've been yapping for 10 minutes after the ads have ended, so I think we should resume the story. Astra gets in the car and stretches out. A constant nagging noise draws her attention. On a second glance, she sees a man on the car's videophone shouting angrily. The heck? Evelyn presses the mute button casually. With the sound cut off, the man's angry expressions look even more ridiculous.
What's Mr. Hobson blabbing about this time?
Oh, they look adorable.
It's gotta be a whiny version of, please don't run off alone and stay safe before the show. I mean, if there's anything that needs to be done, just give me the orders. There's no need to put yourself at risk.
Eve, are you angry?
Maybe a little. Alright, I'm back. I had to watch tutorial for a quest in Sumeru. Yes, I'm in Sumeru again. Please help me. Well, there is not much we can do for you, Ktosh, except wish you good luck. Evelyn peut écraser ma tête entre ses cuisses. I see that you have learned, Bihai. I see you have learned.
No, just a straightforward, calm protest with no whining.
Oh, don't be mad. Check out what I found. It's Yoran's legacy work, the legendary secret record. I told you before, remember? After Yoran left the agency, he held a small fan meetup in a music store. I was there, and so young at the time. I never thought I'd find a recording from that day. It's all thanks to the Proxies. I definitely would have gotten lost without them.
Alright, I'll be off for now. I need to take more rest since we just got home from Euro camping. Or what? I hope you had fun with your Euro camping. God damn, it reminds me I still haven't finished season 2. But, good night to you, Chip. Bonne nuit. Bonne nuit. I hope you will find the rest you deserve and the rest you need. Good night to you. Happy Owl TV peut écraser ma tête. No, thank you, Ktosh. I'd rather not do that. But thank you for the offer. I am Mahoraga. In the Gooner section, I adapt to even learning new languages to be a better Gooner. Good grief. What is wrong with younger generations? Although I guess... Well, I don't really want to get my head crushed between her thighs, but I wouldn't mind putting my head... Never mind.
You trust people too easily. How do you know anything about these random proxies you found on Internet? Who they really are, what their motives might be, or if they can be trusted?
I mean, she has a point.
They're not random proxies. They're friends I knew before. I told you about them. The siblings who run the video store on 6th Street?
Could Evelyn be jealous? I doubt it, but who knows?
What?
If you already knew they were proxies from the start, you could have just DM'd them on Knock Knock. Why bother making a formal internet post?
True. I was just being stubborn out of habit. Sorry, I was wrong.
It's okay. Now at least you know, right? Also, before I get off, holy... that Carlotta skin, too bad I'm Carlotta less. And the Cyberpunk collab. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I do like both skins, whether it is Changli or Carlotta. I don't know if I'll actually buy them, honestly. We'll see how it actually looks in-game. Because all we've seen thus far was just a couple of artworks of them, but they do look good. It's just that it's kind of strange to have Carlotta in a swimsuit, you know, kind of, and fighting tacit discords in the wilderness in a swimsuit. It kind of takes me out of my immersion, you know. And as for the Cyberpunk collab, yeah, I'm definitely excited about that, which reminds me that I never watched a Cyberpunk Edge Runner. I know it's supposed to be very good. Likewise, I never finished watching Arcane. I think I only watched the first couple of episodes. So yeah, I have some work to do. I will have to learn some things about Cyberpunk Edge Runner before we actually get the collab. I mean, I have time, you know, it only comes out in 2026 apparently. But yeah, although I know a lot about the story of Cyberpunk, I have watched playthroughs of Cyberpunk And I wanted to play the game, but I don't know if my computer can handle it. I would have to check that one out. But yeah, anyway, good night to you, Chip. Even if you're Carlotta less, you can still dream of her and her skin. I saw someone complaining about the ass jiggle design downgrading because Evelyn's ass jiggle was separated in 4 parts, but Trigger's is separated in 2 parts. Yeah, I saw that post. They were calling Trigger's ass a saggy ass, and they were quite disappointed. But I asked Swavy, and can I say that Swavy is a Trigger main? Does that work? Or are you a Jane main? Because you also have M6 Jane, right? So, do they play well together? I don't even remember that. But I have asked Swavy, and he says he is very satisfied with Trigger's ass. So, I will take his word for it, you know? It's called buttstock for a reason. Oh, damn it. Chip, why? I mean, Trigger is a gun nut, after all. So, it makes sense. It's all there. It was right there. You didn't have to say it, but you said it. Picking up Jane next patch. Okay. Not M6 yet. Okay. But soon to be. Not even M0. Yeah, okay, so you don't actually have her yet. But soon to be, basically. And Mihai, you redeemed a never stop yapping? Of course, I'll never stop yapping. Started end of lighter patch. Right, lighter was right before Miyabi, I think. Right? If I'm not mistaken. Probably. But I mean, she's soon to be... she's soon to become your other M6 character. But yeah, my question was, do Jane and Trigger play well together? Or do you just want 2 different teams with an M6 character in each of them? But I guess you have something for saggy butts and rat girls. If I had to sum it up. Oh god, what is this conversation?
But they've managed to keep their proxy identity hidden from close friends, and they use a bamboo to handle commissions. That means your friends are pretty careful and dependable. That's reassuring.
Well, we kept that our identity a secret, but like, not really, you know? Don't exactly sync, nor do they not sync, somewhere in between. Okay, I see. I understand what you mean. Like, they are not anti-synergistic, but they are not synergistic either. They can be played together, it's just not optimal, but it's not abysmal either, right? Okay. But do you actually plan on playing them together?
Huh. If we invite them to the concert, then they might just come in handy.
Wait, what?
Let me think about where to station them.
What do you mean station us? We want to watch the concert, not be working at the concert.
Wow, Eve, you're surprisingly generous with compliments. For other people, that is.
Aww.
Wait, you're not planning to run a background check on them, are you?
Now, that would be very interesting if she did run a background check and we got to learn more about the siblings. That would be nice. No, I use Trigger with my DPS Xingyi. Right, okay. That makes more sense. Jane, I'm planning a different team. Who does Jane play well with? I know she's an anomaly character, right? Does that mean Jane could be played with Miyabi, maybe? Because, you know, anomaly and all that. And that way Miyabi can get her blue balls and all. Does that work? Probably not. I feel like I'm probably wrong. Day 1 of waiting for a 4-star Hydro character that works with Mizuki. Well, good luck with that, because Mizuki does nothing, does she? Like, no, seriously. Like, you don't do anything, you just float around. And you wait. And things happen. So, yeah. Good luck for your waiting. What I don't understand in HSR is how do players know they got a 5-star before the golden light even appears at the door? Basically, when the animation starts, you see a ticket flying all over the screen, right? It makes a circle around the screen, and it will do the same animation, but when you get a 5-star, the ticket has some kind of 3D special effect, like kind of like when you watch a 3D movie. It has some kind of this effect on it, and that is how you know before the golden light appears on the door. So you have to take a look at the ticket, and you will see the difference. Jane plus Vivian or Berenice plus support. Jane is on-field anomaly, competes with Miyabi for field time. Vivian and Bernice are off-field anomaly. Vivian is offering more damage, but physical weak enemies are often also fire weak. But I want to try running Hyper Jane. So Jane plus support plus Caesar. I don't really remember what Caesar does. I thought she was supposed to be some kind of tank or defensive unit. Now, I do remember playing her, you know, through the story, but I don't actually know what her kit does. Good luck on running Hyper Jane. I hope you will have fun with her. Is there a way to know when you get a 4-star, though, in Honkai Star Rail? You pretty much always get a 4-star if you do a 10-pull. But other than that, no, there is no specific way, as far as I know, to know that you will get a 4-star in Honkai. Bruh, that is so hard to notice. Not really. Honestly, once you see it really for the first time, you will notice it. You will see it. It's really not that difficult. At least not on computer. Now on a phone screen, maybe that might be more difficult. I don't know. I've never tried it. Caesar is a pseudo stunner and support. Okay. Good impact shield and attack buff. Okay. So even though she's not a full-on support, she will still support your Jane, right? Bernice. Yes, Bernice indeed. Bernice is everywhere.
Having every bit of information allows me to prepare for any scenario. Like if you decide to suddenly run off.
So then, what gave me away this time?
You borrowed the makeup artist's phone to post on Internaut. Pre-opened a bathroom door before the press conference for your escape. I have to say that the most creative idea this time was riding a public bike into the hollow.
Riding a public bike into the hollow? What is wrong with this girl? Is she insane?
Aw, I thought my plan was flawless. You're so sharp, Eve. Before you were a manager, were you a detective? Or a PubSec officer?
I don't think you want to know what she used to be.
Not exactly, but close enough.
Uh-huh. So secretive. If you tell me, I promise I won't run off next time. I swear.
A professional spy.
So she was a spy. I thought she was a contract killer, but I guess no, she was a spy. I mean, I guess perhaps spying involves killing people, I suppose. Apparently, according to ZZZ at the very least, you know. I love the video with a chibi version of Bernice doing the dance in an insane asylum. I have seen the video as well. I really love Bernice's song and everything that surrounds her song, the video, everything. It's really something. It's just fun, you know, brain dead fun. Have you watched Evelyn's EP and teaser? I think I did. Wasn't there one where she was just going about her day? No, never mind. I think I'm confusing things at the moment. But I think I did, but I'm not sure.
Huh? Hang on. A professional spy. That's so cool! Sounds like the perfect inspiration for a song!
By the way, if she says she's a professional spy, does that imply that there are amateur spies as well? Like, is that a thing?
Are you really thinking of singing a song about being a professional spy at the New Year's concert?
Huh? Is that not allowed?
So, how's the concert showstopper coming along? Today's the production deadline. Okay, so we went against the entire board to buy Starloop for a New Year's concert, publicly announced your new single, and now you have writer's block. Did I miss anything?
Yes? Today's just the official deadline, and I know you've prepared plenty of fallback deadlines.
Ah, come on, don't do that to her.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. But there's no piano here.
Well, duh, you're in a car.
Can you help me, Eve?
Do you want her to become a piano? How does that work?
I don't sing, you know that.
Wait, could we hear Evelyn singing?
That's okay. You can just hum along with my cues, like this.
I would love to hear Evelyn singing. Well. She's got some pipes, as they say. And she can reach high notes that I did not expect her to be able to reach, given how generally her voice sounds rather deep. But well, I guess that's talent for you, right? Evelyn's voice flows along Astra's fingertips, rising and falling into a gentle, melodious tune.
Oh, wow.
Is Astra Yao fangirling over Evelyn? Is that what's going on?
You're not tricking me into singing for you, are you?
Evelyn swiftly reaches out a hand to press firmly onto Astra's shoulder, using her body weight to press her down into the small gap between her seat and the floor. Wait, what? What's happening now? What are they doing together in the car?
What's wrong?
We're being tailed. Those cars have been following us a while now.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. I thought something else was about to happen, but I guess not.
There's a companion hollow in the area. Let's use it to lose those unwelcome followers.
And we get to play Evelyn with Astra, I guess. That is nice. Oh yeah, no worries, I know how to play Evelyn. Although I don't... Oh.
You think hiding in a hollow will make everything fine?
I arranged for someone to meet us before we entered the hollow.
Goodbye, Astra.
It shouldn't be far. Follow me.
I think we left her there. If I switch character, do I go back up there? No, okay.
Where are you running off to, Astra Yao?
I'm your opponent. You are not worthy of speaking to Miss Yao.
Ouch, how dare you. I like the background music. Although to be fair, I generally like the background music in
The intel was right. You really can fight. Move it! So this is where your true strength lies. I knew you were just a talentless company puppet.
The heck is wrong with this guy?
Shut it!
Allow me, Eve.
Don't cross the line. Nothing slips through my defenses.
There we go, perfect. Ah, shoot.
It's dangerous.
I actually
Please stay
wanted to
behind me.
press C in order to see the character screen, but C in ZZZ just switches characters, so I kind of forgot about that. Hello, Odeum, hi? Security? The hell is hi? What is this organization? I already had the yeah, but now we have the hi? God damn me. Eve, are you alright? I'm fine, but we can't let our guard down just yet. You guys take Miss Yao back. Right. What about you, Eve? Aren't you coming? It's too dangerous to go alone. There is something that bothers me. I have to thoroughly investigate the goal of these attackers. Miss Yao, you should take the car back first. I will be there shortly. But... oh, I see. You must have your reasons. Then I'll head back first. Eve, make sure to come back safely. I will. Evelyn, watching Astra leave safely, lets out a sigh of relief. The assaulters mentioned some intelligence. Miss Yao's clearly being followed somehow. Her position must have been leaked. Besides, who else could it be? Thankfully, they are quite unprofessional. So I guess she is a professional-looking woman, but they are unprofessional-looking people. When we fought just now, they didn't even realize that I had knocked their communicators off. As long as I find the comms, I can find out who's behind those attackers. Also, how exactly this Miss Yao's schedule get leaked. Found it. This is it. It's completely wiped. So this is why they are not worried about losing the communicator. But like they said, no data can be completely erased. Guess it's time to meet an old friend. The secret code is... oh, I remember. It's the payphone on 6th Street. Wait, is she going to talk to us? Because I don't think she considers us an old friend. But... maybe she actually knew us before, but didn't know that she knew us. After all these years, she's the only one who successfully hid her identity after leaving the organization. Never mind. We're talking about someone else entirely. Could it be the hacker that we met before? Rain, I think was her name. I shouldn't disturb her. But this matter concerns Miss Yao's safety. I need to find that payphone quickly. Yeah, I think I found it. Is that it? Okay. So could she be asking Rain by any chance? Because I was wondering what the hell happened to Rain after the main quest. The secret code is the nursery rhyme 11556654433221. That's a nursery rhyme? I've never heard of that. The old payphone let out a series of dial tones before falling into silence. Evelyn waited until finally a voice came through on the other end of the line. Hey, I thought you'd never call. What's up? I need your help. Oh, that's rare. There's a mission you can't handle. Go ahead, tell me what I can help you with. Can we meet? Meet? Fine. Since I promised to help you, I'll help you to the end. From where you are, can you see that Tin Man's beverage shop? Yeah. Turn left at the intersection and walk straight. There's a good spot for us to rendezvous. You'll know it when you see it. Wait for me. I'll be there in 10 minutes. If it's just 10 minutes, maybe I'll take a walk around the area. I'll also need to keep an eye out for any suspicious people. Investigate suspicious people. Is he suspicious? Because I think the main objective will be this guy, since that's what they talked about. So let's talk to General Chop first. Smells so good. Dear customer, We have a special menu item today. Would you like to try it? Maybe next time. I'll bring some friends along too. Sounds great. I'll make sure to add the most delicious toppings for you and your friends. He's a cheerful shop owner, not suspicious at all. I remember there is a video store on the way, right? Yes, it's right there. What kind of person is the video store manager? They're good kids. What's wrong? Dear customer, is there something you need from them? Ah, it's nothing. I was just asking. This customer seems a bit suspicious. I should let Belle and Wise know. What did you say? Seriously? Did he actually say it out loud? God damn it. General Shop, seriously. Yeah, I mean, I would have understood it if they just showed us what he thought, but come on, don't say these things out loud in front of the person. Nothing at all. Was just saying thank you for liking my doodles. But she didn't even eat the noodles. It's about time to head to the rendezvous point. Wait, but I wonder, can I actually go and see the siblings? The siblings at the video store. I'll have to investigate them thoroughly. Becoming such an outstanding proxy at such a young age, I don't think things are so simple with them. What exactly is their purpose in trying to get close to Miss Yao? I hope they have no ulterior motives. Miss Yao is too trusting of others. I can't help but worry. Okay, very well. The game actually thought of that. Never mind. I just thought I saw something and it was just that box. I'm always on the lookout for chests. This place. I see now. As expected, it's the kind of place that's perfect for getting in contact. This street is really something. This is gonna take a while. Let's wait for her here. Yes. Let's wait indeed. Guess this was the last voice line. Okay, there you go. Waiting. A girl in a hoodie with the hood pulled down low. Pokes Evelyn on the shoulder.
Long time no see. You seem to be doing well for yourself.
It is Rain, right? Rain indeed. Yeah, okay. But what happened to her after the main quest? Are we going to find out here? Or because, like, after we found her at the Ballet Twins building, we never heard from her again, right? Or did I forget something?
Same for you.
Me? I've had a couple of close calls, but compared to my old days in the organization, I'm much happier now. So what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let me see.
The girl hooks up the communicator to her portable laptop. After rebooting it a few times, pop! The communicator emits a puff of smoke. Oh. And wait, they said a portable laptop. Are there non-portable laptops? Isn't a laptop like a portable computer? Or am I mistaken? Isn't it redundant to say portable laptop?
Huh. So it fries its own motherboard after too many brute force attempts. That's some really advanced tech.
Well, that also means that nothing can be never mind, it's just the motherboard. If we can just find the whatever memory card, SD card, or hard drive that was on it, if that is not fried, maybe we still have a chance.
What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time?
Did you get any useful intel?
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication before the board fried. The record can't let Odium have it, must separate, don't let anyone find out and the rest is gone.
So, I guess they don't work for Odium, and they probably don't work for Fugue. I assume this is supposed to be Fugue.
Fugue.
Now, there you go.
Fugue? What does that mean? Forget it. I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
Can you see who sent that encrypted message?
Only the encrypted IP address. Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300.
Yeah, can you find me an address, like a postal address with that IP address, please? Never mind, apparently she knows the IP address.
Your look says it all. Is this bad news for you?
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very bad for the person I'm trying to protect.
Ah.
Wow, you really have been doing well.
Oh, what makes you say that all of a sudden?
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kinda jealous. I still work alone. I've made some interesting friends too, but they've saved me a couple of times, so I feel like I owe them, and it's kind of embarrassing. Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
Huh. I'm a bit intrigued that you think so highly of them.
They're pretty famous on internet. The name is Phaethon. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them. Tell them you know me. Might even get a discount.
Got it.
Okay, so Evelyn doesn't know that we are Phaethon. She only knows us as Wise and Belle, I guess.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Very useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time.
And take care of yourself out there. But you've always been so cautious. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, what name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
Evelyn. That's beautiful. And sounds real fancy. I go by Rain now.
Yeah, I was going to say, oh, so Rain is not her real name, and then I realized how stupid that sounded. So, yeah. Of course Rain is not her real name. God damn it.
Nice to meet you, Rain.
Rain smiles at Evelyn and leaves. As Evelyn watches her go, she thinks to herself, Rain? That's a beautiful name too. On her way back to Astra, Evelyn can't help but think about that IP address. It's an internal company IP, which means that the person who leaked Astra's location was an insider. Later, at the observation deck atop Starloop Tower.
Miss Yao.
How's it looking?
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
Oh, so they were affiliated with Fugue. Okay, I misunderstood that. My bad. Just found a breakdancing hilichurl. Are you talking about the unusual hilichurl? Is that the one you're talking about?
Are they targeting the company or me?
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record. Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the hollow.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm.
Guess exploring Sumeru was worth it? No, they're in Liyue and Mondstadt. I think you're right about that, but then I don't know which hilichurl you're talking about.
Even those close to you. The enemy's infiltration is deeper than you think. That's why we must be extra cautious.
Just a product propped up by capital, huh?
Don't let Fugue's slander or defamation get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
My heart? I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium. My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea, but you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it. I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
Well, that would be bad. How about you ask for some help from, you know, a couple of kids who may or may not be nice and friends with you already? Maybe? Probably? The normal one, bruh? I mean, I guess, yeah, there is probably a normal hillagirl who break dances, but I mean, there are a lot of hillagirls who dance, period, but breakdancing is something specific, you know? Copyright, 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 music industry fun. Yeah, but it seems much more dangerous than I thought.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore. Every heart is a lonely note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters. Even though I knew I was lucky to have survived, even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's, the person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile." I knew I should stay strong, but I just couldn't manage.
I wonder who it is, this person who saved her.
At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness. Tears fell, but they weren't sad tears.
At this point, I think I want to hear this this song from Yoran the Winter. I want to know what it sounds like. Because everything is in regards to this specific record, right? So I am genuinely curious now. 19 primos, 19 more primos, and it will be 80 pity on standard cause of Star Glitter. 80 pity. Right, you're going for C2 Shilonen, right? Are you on a 50-50 for your C2 Shilonen?
They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face. I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. Everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss. It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart.
That's standard? On standard? Oh, so... Wait, you're using Primogems on standard banner? But why? Do you mean you're using... Wait, what? What are you doing, Tosh?
Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times. Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
You know what, Star Glitter? Yeah, I know, but do you mean that you're pulling on the standard banner to get Star Glitter to then pull on the regular banner? But why? Why not directly pull on the regular banner? That's what I don't understand, because yeah, I do know what Star Glitter is. Or is it because you still want to buy Bennett from the shop? Is that what you're trying to do? I'm going to sleep outside, I can't stand it. When will heating be turned off? It's already 19 degrees outside. Oh god. I guess that you have a central heating like for the whole building. Is that how it works? Yeah, that's tough. I remember a while back, I used to go to my ex's place, and she lived in a building where there was also central heating. The problem was that there were a couple of old people living on the first floor, I think. And these old people were always very cold, even in the summer. So the central heating would work for the entire building because they were cold, which meant that my ex's place was burning hot, especially because it was on the top floor of the building, and because of the way the building was oriented, her apartment got sunlight from both sides. So throughout the entire day, sunlight would just warm up the place even more. So yeah, going to her place during the summer was really a pain. So I understand your feeling. It's not great. I hope that it will be turned off soon. And by the way, did you make your pancakes? I'm sorry, I don't remember the exact name in Russian. I know it starts with an O, and there is an L somewhere in there. Ola, dushki, the creeps. As we translated it, the creeps. Did you make your creeps? Yes, I've already eaten half of it. Good grief. You really, really do like sweet things, don't you? I'm pulling on normal 1 to get star glitter to buy standard... Oh. Why would you do that? That makes no sense. Why would you use your star glitter to buy standard pulls? Why not buy regular pulls to keep pulling on the regular banner? Because, you know, regular banners or limited character banners are always better than the standard banner. So yeah, what you're doing makes no sense. I mean, you do you. Yeah, Ola Dushki. Yeah, hey, I got it right. Very hesitatingly, but I got it right. Why would I not? Because you're just wasting your primos? But like I said, you do you. But overall, in terms of account value and all of that, pulling on the standard is not worth it. I've made a little bit. Yeah, that's what you say, but is it really a little bit? Because last time I think you said you ate like 300 grams of ice cream. Is that a little bit as well? Carefully putting Yoran's record away, Astra strokes the control panel a few times as if playing an instrument in silence. The curtain of Starloop Tower slowly begins to lift. A dreamscape quietly unfolds, floating in the night sky and welcoming the starlight and the distant beyond. Oh, a cutscene.
Music is magic.
Wait, her microphone is a music player as well?
Magic? True. Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
Aww. Wait, was that it? No, I want to see them more. What's going on? Ice cream doesn't count. Tell that to your to the sugar in your blood, or to your what do you call that? The thing that you use to weigh yourself. It has a name, but you know. Or tell that to your weight, I guess, because at some point, if you eat too much ice cream, you're going to put on some weight. You know, that's usually how it works. I mean, yeah, and generally speaking, you know. Yuri ships eating good. Yeah, you know, speaking of Yuri ships, what happened in the car? For a second there, I thought, because we had just seen a kiss right before that, and then she pushed her down in the car, and I was like, oh boy, it's about to happen. And it didn't. And I was a bit disappointed, but Yuri shippers are indeed eating good here. An excited yowl? What is a yowl? I know a howl. I know an owl, but I don't know a yowl. Punches through the tranquil silence of rolling around on the bed.
Wise! It's Astra! Wait, no, it's that really pretty manager lady from last time! She sent us an invite!
Ah, so even Belle is not immune to Evelyn's charms.
It's an invitation to Astra's concert! There's even one for EOS. Wow, I never knew VIP tickets looked like this.
But are they really VIP tickets? Or is it just because she wants to put us to work? Awesome, a perfect way to ring in the new year.
Now I can enjoy New Year's Eve without crying over not having a ticket.
After all these years of unpaid work for Wise, I've finally gotten my reward.
Wait, what does this mean? Does this mean Wise is running a slave ring and his sister is his slave? Why is she not paid?
Protecting the world's last city can wait until after the concert. Astra is so nice. I really don't get why haters have to diss her like that online.
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Fairy, can you look it up?
As of today, ever since the announcement of this Astra-nomical Moment New Year's concert, discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views.
That's a lot of views.
Negative opinions about Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points.
I'd say 14% is not that bad.
Number 1. She's ugly.
Okay, right. Okay. Well, that's, I guess some people just don't have eyes.
Huh? That's outrageous! Sure, beauty is subjective, but calling Astra ugly is just absurd! We can't let them slander her like that!
Yeah, I do agree with Belle on that one. Beauty is indeed subjective, but to call someone ugly is really to go beyond just not liking their physique. So.
Understood. 173,925 new accounts have been registered to launch a full-scale attack against all comments claiming Astra is ugly.
Holy shit. Okay, Fairy. You didn't have to go that far. Hang on, isn't that using superpowers for evil?
Hang on. Isn't that basically using superpowers for evil? No. Bad Fairy.
Why does he talk to her like she's a dog? Bad Fairy. Seriously.
Understood. 173,924 accounts have been deactivated.
Wait,
Comments have been deleted.
What is the number she said before? It's not the same number. I knew it because she said it differently. In the tone of her voice, I mean. So she left 1. But why?
No! Let her cook, Wise. I think Fairy's right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
Belle, you're corrupting our AI. Bot army, yeah. And she's very quick to make a bot army. Alright, I saw it's a star. Guess what it will be? It's probably the Claymore. I swear it fits Chi-Chi or Mona. Oh, good luck on your pulls, I guess. I hope you get the standard banner thing that you want, whether it is a character or a weapon. I think you wanted Tignari, right?
Agreed. By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
I never asked to become a god. Yep, this is starting to sound like a villain arc.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. We're proxies, so we have to keep our moral compass or we'll lose ourselves.
Fine. You're right. For a few seconds, I felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control. Scary. Wait, weren't we talking about Astra? Where did we go off topic?
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran de Winter. For instance, de Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by capital. How dare she try to ride on that legacy?
Thank you for that reading, Fairy.
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up de Winter's mantle. Her latest record proves it.
No point in comparing the two, they're both amazing.
No point in comparing the two. They're both amazing. If Mr. De Winter had listened to Astra's songs, I'm sure he would have been impressed.
Haters gonna hate. They just have a chip on their shoulder or something. It's either this or some other dumb reason like those "she's ugly" comments. Which is exactly why we should hit them back. Hard!
No, don't, Belle. No, so we are really entering the villain arc for the twins, the siblings, sorry. Sky was fine, I'm gonna kiss myself to sleep. Well, kissing yourself to sleep is nice, I guess. And I understand your pain. I do have the skyward spine as well, so yeah, I am sorry for your loss. Yeah, let's not cause trouble for Astra and Evelyn. That'd be nice.
It wouldn't be good if we caused trouble for Astra and Evelyn. Fandom feuds can affect public perception. Astra's been famous a long time. I'm sure they can handle it.
Okay, if you say so. You're too nice. But I'm still worried. Is it really okay for us to do nothing about it?
Sorry, was drinking. And just like that, you spend the entire day following posts about Astra on internet. Is this the price of stardom? How does Astra handle this endless negativity? At last, the day of the concert. Today's the day, Astra's concert. From now on, every millisecond counts. We need to enter the venue 2 hours ahead of time. Traffic's good, weather's good, and the invitation is in my pocket. Wise, are you ready? Can we head out? Not just yet, because we are going to have an ad break, unfortunately, and I'm also going to take a break myself because I do need to replenish my drinking cup. Yeah, glass, cup, whatever. I need to replenish my hydration. 64 pity on Shalonen's banner, and there is an event coming soon, so I guess I'm fine about getting to the pity, but I'm still on the 50-50. I will go play on my second account right now. Good luck to you, and have fun with your second account, but good luck to you on your Shalonen pulls. Hopefully you will indeed manage to get her. Now then, the ads are going to roll. I am going to roll out of my chair, I guess, get myself something to drink. I shall be right back.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails mixer's eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get up again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about sipping the beat and things will go south. When the person loves it, okay, burn you to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails mixer's eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mix dry. can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm going to what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go!
And I am back. Let me switch scenes. There you go. Perfect. We can resume the story. There we go. And I wonder how far along are we? I think we are nearing the end, probably. This is probably going to be the last stretch, hopefully, because I am getting tired, slowly but surely. Okay, right. Belle wanted to head for the concert. I can feel the boiling passion already. Let's head out indeed. Actually, there is no need to rush. We have enough time. Really? You're gonna tell me this now? I can feel the boiling passion. Alright, I guess it's good to leave early. Starloop Towers downtown, city center, so just the journey there will take quite a bit of time. That's what I was thinking too. I know I'm being impatient, but I'm just so excited. Great that you understand how I feel, Wise. I'm not sure I understood this thing, anyway, the conversation. Doesn't matter, we are getting to the concert. Ah, right, so this is the venue. Yeah, I do remember this from the event where the Bangboos were fighting each other. Well, they were dance fighting, I guess, or something. Whoa, this is it. The legendary Star Loop. Look, they even made matching glow sticks. Astra really thought of everything. Astra-nomical light stick. A custom-made light stick designed for Astra's New Year concert. This unique stick combines a microphone with a harmonic core. When activated, the harmonic core causes the red section of the stick to rotate slowly, making it more like a magical wand than an ordinary light stick. I see. That's nice, I guess. Probably. Oh wait, so it just floats around? Oh wow, that is indeed magical. Spending the new year with my brother and Astra. This real? Am I? I'm not dreaming, am I? Your jaw is on the floor. Your jaw is about to reach the floor. You look so funny. I have to take a photo for the record. Sure, let's take one then. Although I've already set EOS to real-time recording mode. Everything that happens today, every minute and every second, I'll make sure to record it all. Spending the new year with Belle and Wise, must record it all. EOS wants to be in the shot too. Can we ask for someone for help? Sure, I guess so. But it's cute, see? Even the little robot has personality. And he has feelings, apparently. Eye of Ra. I have no idea why you wrote that. Hello, passerby girl. Astra Yao. What a queen she is. I wonder if she'll get annoyed if I ask her to sign my album later. That's a common misconception. The company just uses the queen as a way to package her and establish an interesting character for her. Of course, it's also related to her professionalism on stage. Astra is super cute in real life. Yeah, she's really cute. She's super friendly and down to earth. Yep, that's exactly it. Too bad I actually like the prideful and aloof kind more. Seeing the other person walk away, the girl seems a little down. How about asking her to help take a picture? But I think Astra is super cute like that already. But it's nice to have at least one person who agrees with me. Would you mind taking a group photo for us? Excuse me, could you please help us take a photo? We'd like a group picture. You must be an astronaut too. an astronaut too. That's okay. I know that celebrities have fan names like those, but I was not expecting this one. I know it because you arrived early, just like me. You got it. Leave it to me. Aw, Belle looks adorable, and Eos looks like he maybe could use a brain. And I like the fact that we have that girl in the back propping up the Astra Yao sign for some reason. You know what? I'm going to save this. Whoa, you made Eos look so cute in the photo. Even I look great. Wise, look, other people can take cute pictures of me. How come you can't? I think that's done on purpose, Belle. I think that's done on purpose. What did you write? In Polish. Astronaut joke. Yes, it is indeed an astronaut joke. I guess so, indeed. I mean, they've made several puns, such as the name of the entire chapter here, which is called Astra-nomical Moment. And it's the name of her concert. Hey, of course, I've collected quite a few of Astra's photos. I'm really good at photographing people. Just as you're looking through the photos you'd taken, Astra Yao's manager Evelyn strides over to you too. Oh.
You must be Belle and Wise. Astra's told me so much about you. My apologies for missing the chance to thank you both in person last time.
No worries, I'm happy to see you here.
Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say, Phaethon.
So she connected the dots. Well, I guess it's really not a secret anymore, is it? What now? Let's try it. I have a feeling it's not going to work, but...
Huh? Faye, what now? I don't really know what you're saying.
I love that the way he read that line.
You've been pretty careful. Although in my opinion, there's room to be even more cautious. Please rest assured, my intel does not come from anyone who knows your true identity.
Then, how did you...
Just simple logic. Syncing with a bamboo isn't technologically difficult, but maintaining connection once you're inside a holo? The only one capable of that level of in-holo communication is the legendary proxy, Phaethon.
Yeah, so she did connect the dots, I guess.
Of course, the reason I could draw that conclusion was because Astra knew you were inside that bamboo. As long as you're skilled enough at impersonating a bamboo, you don't have anything to worry about.
Well, skilled at impersonating a bamboo, eh? Mm-hmm. We've tried that in the past. Didn't really work out too well.
Huh. Guess I'll have to get more tips from Eos on how to be a cute bamboo.
You're already too good at being a cute bamboo, Wise. If you get any better, it might start to get on people's nerves. From an outside perspective, I often think, sheesh, this guy really has no shame moving like that in Eos's body.
Thank you, sister. I strongly agree.
Anyway, Astra is very lucky to have your help. I hope we can continue working together. Given her position, she needs all kinds of talented individuals to...
Talented individuals? And these two are?
I don't think this is a good guy. I have a bad feeling about him.
Mr. Hobson, what brings you here in person? These two are Miss Yao's esteemed guests, Belle and Wise. Allow me to introduce the Chief Governance Officer of Odium Entertainment Group, Mr. Hobson.
Hello.
Guests of Miss Yao? You both seem so young and promising. May I ask which business you're associated with?
Selling videotapes of movies. I guess our video store on 6th Street counts as a business, yeah.
We run a video store on 6th Street.
I see. Well, Evelyn, since Miss Yao's esteemed guests are here, why don't you go attend to them?
But what about the security?
I'll handle it.
Since when are you a security guard?
Understood. All right, dear guests, please follow me.
Evelyn guides you through Starloop Tower, giving you a bird's-eye view of the entire skyline. It's stunning, but you feel a pair of piercing eyes fixed on you the whole time.
That gentleman over there keeps staring at us. It's a bit unnerving.
Well, today's performance is unlike any before, with far too many variables to track. Hobson, I mean, Mr. Hobson, is naturally a very meticulous person.
Is that what you really want to say?
So, what's so special about today's performance?
That's a secret. Just sit tight and wait for Astra's big surprise.
Uh-oh, he's glaring at us again. So intense. It must be tough working under someone like him.
Not at all. In fact, I don't work for him. I serve Miss Yao.
He even asked where we worked. When I told him it was just a small business, his face immediately froze. So intimidating.
If you had told him you were Phaethon, you might have gotten a big smile out of him.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be a... Did I even say it's supposed to be a secret anymore?
For someone at his level, quickly judging others based on their usefulness is second nature. Anyone deemed useless won't get a sliver of his attention. It's practically a survival skill for someone in his position.
Astra isn't like that.
Astra isn't like that. If we're talking about level, then she's technically above him.
That's right. Despite her position, she never looks down on anyone. With all that talent, she never sees herself as special. That's why she's so precious. To be honest, before meeting her, I didn't think someone like her actually existed. At first, I kept waiting for her to show her true colors.
I know exactly what you mean. Who'd have thought the brightest star in New Eridu wasn't putting on a facade and was genuinely such a pure person?
Is it just me? Or is anyone else worried that Astra might get hurt by being her genuine self?
I won't let that happen.
Evelyn turns her face slightly. It's like she isn't saying this to anyone else, but softly reassuring herself. Speaking of surprises, Eve, a familiar voice comes rushing in our direction.
Eve, help! Belle, Wise, you're here too!
Yes, we are. What's wrong?
What happened?
I just got scolded by the music director. Oh, he was furious. It was terrifying.
I'm sure it's not the director's fault. How's your final song coming along? You've blown through 20 deadlines we set for you, and today is the absolute final submission day.
Well, yeah, because today's the day you have to sing the song, or is it not?
Huh? Well, I can't just put out something ordinary for everyone, right? Once inspiration hits, it'll be fine.
Ah, you're still waiting for inspiration. I see. Well, this is a problem.
So, until inspiration hits, you need me to take on the director?
Eve, you promised to protect me from any danger, right? Now's the time to save me from this berserk deadline-chasing director!
Sorry, but that monster's outside my jurisdiction.
Oh, how could you?
You guys are close.
You two are so close. Belle and I always squabble like that too.
But I have to admit, we do have our fair share of actual complaints too.
Evelyn, stop covering for her. She doesn't have anything ready. Not a single piece. What are we supposed to do for the final song? Improvise? Huh?
Suddenly, a deep, booming shout interrupts their conversation. Faced with the enraged director's outburst, Astra grabs Belle and Wise by the hand and runs without hesitation. Evelyn follows closely behind, letting out a wry smile. Work always comes with unexpected crises beyond one's job description. After a close game of hide-and-seek, the enraged supervisor loses track of their target. Evelyn leads everyone to hide in shadows as she watches the supervisor leave.
Shh! What? Where'd she go? And how does she run so fast in heels?
Yeah, actually, you can run rather fast in heels from what I heard. I've never tried it myself because, well, I don't really wear heels all that often. I pretty much never do, but yeah, I have heard that it can be done.
Poor director. Looks like this time we're really going to have to push it to the last minute.
My dear Yoran used to be just like that.
Who is that?
Oh, you're... Astra, meet the special guest the company invited for your concert.
That face on Astra Yao's face.
Lady De Winter, it's really you. I can't believe you're actually here. Having you listen to my performance in person, it feels like...
Please, just call me Tessa.
Hello, Tessa.
Ah, so this record is... I know it's a tad bit last minute with the show starting soon and all, but would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment?
Yeah, I mind, because I feel like this is not something we should do.
Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star who will carry on Yoran De Winter's legacy. I'm truly sorry to say this, but to me, no one will ever replace Yoran.
Well, that's understandable.
Yoran's music has always been my guiding light. Without him, I never, ever could have made it this far. Oh, right. I'd also like to thank you in person. I've always wanted to pay tribute to Yoran with this performance, and I heard the company finally got your approval. I'm truly honored.
Pay tribute? Today's your debut show at Starloop Tower. Honestly, performing your own work would be more than enough. Yoran, he belongs to the past now.
No. Yoran's music transcended time and space. He's beyond amazing. Honoring him on stage at Starloop Tower has been my dream for as long as I can remember.
Yeah, I don't think Tessa shares the same enthusiasm as you do. By the way, did you get back that record from her? Or is she still hanging on to it?
Well, if that's what you've set your heart on, then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
Thank you, I think. Did she do something to the record? After wishing Astra a successful performance, Lady De Winter leaves. The VIP room offers the best view and is usually reserved for special guests. To prevent company staff from interfering, I booked it under Astra's name. Was it really just a coincidence that Lady De Winter was here just now? Could there other insider in the company really be? Oh, okay. I should have read the sentence in its entirety. The best way to dispel suspicion is to uncover the truth. I see. Tell Miss Yao you're leaving first. Very well. Eve? Where are you going? The performance is about to start. Is it just my imagination, or does something seem to be weighing on your mind? I've just been with our two guests all this time, and there is still a lot of work to go over again. Whoa, maybe it's so serious. Actually, there won't be any issues even if you don't go over it again. How about you leave that and come backstage with me instead? Just kidding. The only reason I can focus on my creative career is because you've been helping me with all those troublesome tasks. So let's go with your plan. Miss Yao. You go ahead with your work. I'll play with Belle and the others for a bit and then head backstage. The director may not have calmed down yet, so we better not go too early. Alright, see you tonight. Okay. Evelyn heads off in the direction Lady De Winter went. She's so fast. I thought I could catch up with her even though I was delayed. Huh? There wasn't a food cart here when I came up earlier, was there? She's done. Okay. I'm in my underwear and a t-shirt right now because some reason the temperature in my room reached 32 degrees Celsius. Why the hell is it so hot in your room? Is it because you've been playing video games and your computer has been heating up? Well, how is that a thing? Bro, it's cold in Poland. What are you guys on about? I mean, in France it's not particularly cold, but it's not particularly warm either. But I am genuinely asking, like, how does your room reach that kind of temperature? Just go full nude. Swavy. Don't put ideas in his head. I don't have a PC, I use a laptop. I mean, laptops do overheat as well. I don't know if laptops reach as high a temperature as general towers or general computers. I mean, they do, I guess. And they're poorly ventilated, so maybe that's why. Have you tried opening a window by any chance? Could it be a lead left by Fugue? As expected. I already conducted a thorough inspection of all the VIP guest items for the concert beforehand. This note must have been slipped in not long ago. Radiant and dazzling. Though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. It's a code, and the answer seems to be related to a golden object? But the entire star loop is resplendent with gold. Seems there is quite a few places that need to be checked. Well, yeah, pretty much everything needs to be checked in that case. I haven't used my laptop in 2 months, so it's not that. But, like, what's the temperature outside of your room then? It's a gold record sculpture, a famous music award. Yes, indeed. But yeah, what is the temperature outside of your home right now? That might explain it, but otherwise it must be something that you've been doing. 29 degrees Celsius at 9 p.m. Oh, okay, yeah, no, so it's not that far off from your room temperature, so it makes sense. Okay. No, it makes sense that it would be that hot inside your room. Evelyn carefully examines the gold record sculpture. There are a total of 8 discs, and they don't seem to be anything special. But this sculpture almost perfectly fits the riddle. The riddle. Wait, could it be? Is the answer the number 8? The Lady Astra's concert also starts at 8 p.m. This can't be a coincidence. I'm almost certain the first clue is the number 8. Okay. There's nothing else nearby that matches just ordinary decorations. Better check downstairs. Taking the elevator, yes. Go to Luminous Hall. Luminous Hall. Why are there leaves of this plant tied in a knot? Are they? They don't really look like it to me, but okay. The leaves of the potted plant have been tampered with. Looks like I was right. This is a secret message they left for me. Evelyn unraveled the tangled plant leaves, revealing the word landing carved into them. Landing? Could it be that Fugue's planned operation is to sabotage today's New Year concert? When you contacted me before, you were always vague. Was that just a delay letting me know until now? This is bad. Although Odium, I don't remember how they pronounced it, has made extra preparations to guard against Fugue. Hobson and the others. I'll check everything again before notifying Hobson. Let's see if there are any other clues. I should investigate further. Yep, I saw that marker. There you go. Miss Yao's poster. Radiant and dazzling, though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. Miss Yao may not be made of gold, but she shines just like it. But I've been keeping things from her. What does that make me? I had an opportunity in the private room just now and let it slip through my fingers again. This poster must be hiding a clue. As expected, the word upstairs is vaguely visible on the dark part of the poster. Upstairs? Could it be referring to the atrium?
The clue from the coded message points to 8 p.m. Atrium landing. Wow, such trust. They won't reveal the meeting details to a traitor like me until the last moment. It seems Fugue never fully trusted me from the start. No surprise they'd plant another mole in Odium.
Wait, so Evelyn is a mole from Fugue? Is that what is happening? And earlier Rain said that she left an organization, but it seems like they were both part of the same organization. Is it Fugue? Or am I completely confused?
I'd do the same thing if I were in their shoes. With a double infiltration setup, if one gets exposed, the other one is ready to step in as a backup. Whoever made these arrangements is certainly a capable individual. I'll just notify Hobson about the Fugue attack. His people should be enough to handle it. There's still time. If I set up everything before Fugue arrives, I can block them off. I need to confirm the identity of the other mole as soon as possible.
At that moment, the communicator buzzed.
Mr. Hobson.
There's a security breach. We need to take care of it immediately. Where are you?
I need to speak with you as well. I've uncovered quite a few Fugue-related leads.
Oh, related to Fugue, you say? That's unexpected. Where are you right now?
It's a little hard to describe, so if my guess is correct, Hobson probably wants to take me out. I might as well use this opportunity to draw him and his men to the atrium. That way we can block Fugue's attack.
I also want to take Evelyn out, but I want to take her out to dinner, not as in, you know, murder her like Hobson would probably want to.
Why don't we meet in the atrium?
The atrium? All right, I'll wait for you there.
After ending the call, Evelyn exhales deeply.
Finally. I can't hide it any longer. It's time to reveal the truth. Now that I've got Fugue's intel, I'll deal with the issue at hand first. As for who the other mole is, I'll have to play it by ear.
The beginning of the concert creeps quietly closer. Evelyn takes a deep breath and heads towards the atrium. We can't go too hard on Hobson and his crew. We still need them to hold off Fugue. When they start fighting, we'll have time to figure out what the mole is plotting. I have to admit, I have no idea what is going on. But I guess we're fighting Fugue, we're also fighting Hobson for some reason, and we're trying to find a mole.
Evelyn A. Chevalier, former producer of Redo Lucky Star, then assistant director at Parquet Factory Films for 3 years, joined our company 2 years ago on Monica's recommendation.
Wait. She's called Evelyn A. Chevalier? What does the A stand for? What is that? I want to know. I need to know.
Very impressive credentials. Too bad it's not the real you, is it? Shields Green.
Shields Green? The hell does that mean? Is that her code name?
An elite spy from the organization, infiltrating the inner circle of our company's most valuable asset. How unsettling. Fugue's spy must be removed immediately. Wouldn't you agree?
Is this order from Miss Yao?
You don't actually think that woman has free will, do you?
Ah, so he's an asshole. For some reason, I kind of knew that already.
Like I said earlier, she's nothing more than a valuable asset of our company. There's no place for her input in the company's decisions.
Well, I mean, the fact that she has no right to say anything about the company's decision is one thing, but she should have the right to decide for herself. She should have free will.
I'm the one who has no place here.
Oh?
I know she'd never issue such an order, but still, I can't help but doubt. I can't help but be suspicious. I just had to ask. Even under the sunlight, what crawls out of the darkness is still just a shadow. You're not wrong. I am in fact a spy planted by Fugue.
Ah, okay. So I did not misunderstand everything. Good.
I thought you'd deny it. Good. That saves me a lot of trouble.
But I guess Fugue is not the organization that she works for. But Fugue contracted the organization, and the organization sent Evelyn as a spy for Fugue into Odium Corporation, whatever the name of this company is.
But I'm not your enemy. Fugue simply hired the organization I work for. My relationship with them never involved any loyalty. Listen, I'm not the only spy Fugue has planted within Odium.
What?
You must know that the grudge between these two conglomerates runs deep. Do you really think Fugue would gamble everything against Odium on me alone? I only learned about their plan of action moments ago, and this is nowhere near the full scope of their strategy. What we should be doing now is
We? I'm not interested in figuring out whether you've actually switched sides or if you're just faking it. As for your intel, how can anyone know if it's legit or a trap?
He has a point. I mean, he's still an asshole, I mean, given the way he's speaking about Astra, but he does make a valid point here.
But Miss Yao's safety...
That's none of your concern. Odium will protect its assets. We don't need outsiders to get involved. I'll look into the intel you mentioned. In any case, thank you for your service these last 2 years. Now!
If it's not an order from Miss Yao herself, I'm afraid I can't comply.
Aha, it's fighting time.
Hobson, tell your people to stop. The real enemies are on the way. My only goal is Miss Yao's safety. Continue, and you'll have no mercy from me. Don't waste your time on me. Fugue's enforcers are coming. It's your job to protect Miss Yao.
Seriously? I thought he would die before that.
We've reached the area. What's going on?
Oh, so Fugue's people showed up. Listen up! Evelyn has been colluding with Fugue.
Take them all down!
Good evening.
Damn, that's a very pretty dress. That's a huge dress.
Are you ready? Then let me share the wonders of magic with you all.
Damn it.
She just went away like Batman.
Miss Yao.
Damn!
Ah.
Traitors are unreliable. Go figure. Traitor! Don't even think about running away.
Oh, more.
Take down all the Odium guys.
I wonder how things are on the stage. You even arranged people in the audience?
Holy shit, she runs fast.
You thought this was the end? We're just the advanced team.
As long as we hold off Odium security.
Miss Yao? Miss Yao!
Oh, hello, you.
Can you hear me? Control room, do you copy? Your journey ends with me. Communications have been cut off? If the control room's been breached, I won't be able to handle it on my own.
Well, you can ask us for help, you know.
Astra is in danger. I need your help.
Ah, well, I guess that's what she was going to do.
Danger?
Yes, but if you're willing to lend me a hand, there might still be a chance to turn things around. There's no time to explain. Just come with me. We have to break into the central control room.
Huh? Break into the central control room? Even though we have the fancy title Phaethon, we aren't exactly fighters. We might not even be able to beat Eos in a fight.
I mean, she's not wrong there, I think.
Evelyn, what's going on?
Sorry, I owe you an explanation, especially if I'm going to put you in danger. It's all my fault.
Evelyn confesses everything to Belle and Wise, from the long-standing grudge between Odium and Fugue to her role as a Fugue spy that had been planted by Astra's side. Carrying out Fugue's plans while avoiding Odium's suspicion, all the while exhausting every effort to uncover the identity of the other mole besides herself.
So, that's the whole story. I betrayed Astra, right from the first moment I met her.
Well, can we really call this a betrayal since, you know, that was the plan all along? I mean...
I failed to act when I should have, and that slowly led me to this situation. If anything happens to Astra because of this, I'll never forgive myself.
The only one who can decide whether to forgive or not is Astra.
That's right. The most we can do is bring you to her, plain and simple.
You too.
If we take over the central control room, Fugue's every move will be laid bare.
Not just that. While Astra powers Starloop's harmonic core from the stage, the control room manages everything else. Navigation, balance, and stability. If the control room is compromised, it'll be like a spaceship losing its bridge. The consequences would be disastrous.
Yeah, that would be pretty terrible.
We'll coordinate from the control room and fend off the enemies. Then, right in the nick of time, with all eyes on us, we rush to the stage and save the day!
But I was actually going to mention that. What the hell is this building that has rockets on them? Like, seriously. What is this building, man?
Let's be realistic about our combat abilities. Most likely, it'll be Eos who saves the day.
Bruh.
She really said bruh.
Astra was right. You two really are interesting. Come on. Let's go take the control room.
Let's go.
Fortunately, they're just unconscious. Who could have done this?
Huh?
Is it Tessa by any chance? Is this a bomb?
This countdown. It's not a bomb, is it?
I think you might be right on the money, unfortunately.
Classic move. Let me take a look.
Can we still get through to Astra? Astra! Astra! Can you hear me?
Wait, you can talk to her even though she's in the middle of her performance? I guess she must have some kind of an earpiece.
It's no use. Looks like the usual comms have been cut off.
We couldn't stop them. Damn it! How many people did they send to sabotage this show?
Leave the suspicious countdown to us, Evelyn.
I mean, I understand that grudges can run deep between corporations and all of that, but this seems kind of extreme.
Go! Get to Astra. Take Eos with you and stay on comms.
Got it. I'm counting on you two.
Meanwhile, on the stage, all the lights went out during the intermission, leaving Astra alone in the darkness, frantically trying to reach everyone.
Director? Backstage? Control room? Eve? Can you hear me? A malfunction? This is bad. The next song is about to start. Oh, wearing a 40-meter long gown doesn't exactly make it easy to dance.
Yeah, perhaps you should have thought about that before asking for a 40-meter long gown.
I've got no other option.
Zrit? I don't know how to make that sound. Russell, whoosh. In the second... in the second before the lights came back on, the costume change was a success.
Luckily, I hid my outfit on the stage ahead of time. Otherwise, the next song would have been a disaster. The style just doesn't match that gown at all.
Whoosh, whoosh, bang.
What's that sound? Bullets? This song wasn't supposed to have bullet sound effects.
Okay, at first I was like, she doesn't seem really concerned when hearing bullet sounds, but I guess she just thought that it were effects.
But wow, that's so cool! Why didn't I think of this before?
Because it has nothing to do with your song? Probably.
Huh? Why are these weird old guys rushing onto the stage? Ugh, my comms were cut off too. This is bad. Eve, she must be on her way right now. I just need to hold out until she gets here. A few troublemaking old guys aren't enough to cancel my show. Wait a minute. The tempo of this song is fast. What if I incorporate the fighting into the choreography?
My God.
Perfect timing. The song's choreography is all yours now.
Yeah.
Ah, so we fighting.
You really think you belong here with that pretty face of yours?
Well, at least he thinks she's pretty, unlike the others who
You're
thought she
nothing
was
but
ugly.
a puppet controlled by Denny.
This is just too much. I don't know how much longer I can take this. Do they hate me this much? So many people actually hate me? Wow.
Damn, another cutscene.
Too greedy. My desire to reach every lonely heart. Maybe it was always an impossible dream.
Sorry, I'm late.
Damn.
But that won't stop me.
I guess Astra has her knight in shining armor. I mean, technically, Chevalier means knight in
Little by
French.
little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the world.
Miss Yao, please come to my side. Miss Yao, the people from Fugue have breached our security measures.
Oh, my bad.
It seems like this isn't just about causing trouble. Who knows what other plans they might have. We must cancel the show immediately. Please come with me.
No, I wanted to break the... Ah, come on.
Wait a moment, Eve. Don't forget about my audience.
I say break, but I wanted to say
Evelyn,
stun.
Astra, can you hear me? The communications are completely down. I can only talk to you through EOS now.
Oh, okay. But yeah, like I was saying, Evelyn really does act like a knight in shining armor for Astra, and Chevalier, her last name, is actually the French word for knight. Well, yeah, kind of. It works.
The timer is connected to the explosives.
Explosives?
Has Fugue completely lost it? Starloop Tower is cruising right now. If it explodes, even their own people won't make it out alive.
I don't think that was in their plan.
Wait. Fugue is just the scapegoat. The real mastermind must be someone else.
But who?
Their target isn't just me. It's all the audience here as well.
The thrusters. The explosive device must be connected to Starloop's thrusters.
Wise is already working on disarming the detonation device.
Is it doable, Belle?
Yeah, as long as it's software, there's always a way to crack it. The control room has the blueprints for all the thrusters and pipelines. We can do it, but I don't know if we have enough time. The countdown is less than 10 minutes.
Ah, so it is indeed Tessa, I guess, the main bad guy.
Having the desire to live is such an enviable thing.
Lady De Winter, why are you here?
You already know the answer. Why bother asking? I'm here because it's my duty as Yoran's widow. As the family of the deceased, I must hear the screams of the murderers with my own ears, and see their repentance with my own eyes before I can go. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Yoran was murdered? I thought Astra said that he had to stop performing for legal reasons. I guess that was just a lie fed to the public?
Murderers? I don't understand. Yoran, wasn't his death his own decision?
Oh, so he... Ah, I see. He unalived himself. But I guess, yeah, maybe Tessa is blaming his public for him unaliving himself, I guess.
Suicide? What a convenient excuse. All they have to say is he committed suicide, and the murderers walk free and carry on with their own lives without a shred of guilt.
Well, no, technically, I think that even if a person commits suicide, if it was pushed on by someone else, like if someone led to the suicide, they are considered guilty of that, right? I don't exactly know the proper terminology, the proper legal code that is being broken there, but they do share a responsibility and are supposed to be punished by law, if I'm not mistaken.
And then they dump all the grief and pain onto the victim. If Odium and Fugue hadn't dragged Yoran into endless contract disputes over their so-called profits, would he have been forced to leave the stage he loved so dearly in his final years? He watched helplessly as music drifted further and further away from him, as if sealed in a silent vacuum, slowly suffocating and losing all his brilliance. But I must thank Odium and Fugue. If not for their endless conflict and unwavering resolve to destroy each other, I could never have pulled this off.
So the problem is Odium and Fugue. So what, Astra Yao and her fans, they're just, what, collateral damage?
After all, what could someone like me, abandoned and left alone in this world, possibly achieve? I must also thank the audience who once adored Yoran de Winter. If you hadn't cast him aside so easily, if you hadn't scrutinized Yoran's every move with such harsh and critical eyes, if you hadn't hurt him with baseless speculation and cold, detached remarks.
Okay, so maybe the fans are guilty, but did Astra Yao do anything wrong in regards to Yoran? And to be fair, not every single fan that is present right now in the in this place has been guilty of doing all of that. Yeah, once again, are they just collateral damage, according to you, or did you not even think of them?
How would he have fallen slowly into that endless, dark abyss of pain until he completely lost the courage to live? I must thank you too, Astra Yao. There is genuine beauty in your voice.
Okay, that's a good thing, right?
But do you realize you're nothing more than a money-making nightingale to Odium or Fugue?
Okay, sure.
When the next nightingale hatches, you'll lose all your value, and everything you have today will eventually be taken away.
Yeah, but then you could have just taught her that lesson, and, you know, maybe she could have somehow managed to live through other means. That would have been nice. A discussion. Discussions help.
Just like Yoran, whose worth was stolen by your voice.
Wait, what? How did she steal... What?
You. All of you. You are murderers. It was you, all of you, who drove Yoran de Winter to his death.
Didn't Yoran die when Astra was, like, probably relatively young?
My most beautiful dream. My most precious resonance. My true love.
I mean, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be trying to find reason in her arguments.
It's almost time. Oh, how rude of me. I haven't even given you all a proper welcome. 3, 2...
There's no time! If the engines get damaged!
1. Everyone, welcome to my late husband's funeral.
That looks pretty bad.
I'll use my singing to protect everyone!
Miss Yao! How rude of you. It's not over yet.
Ah. Oh, okay. Well.
Harmonic core! The Starloop's lost power! What do we do?
I guess we just fall and die. Well, part 1 of the plan falling is done.
The only song fit for a funeral is a requiem for the dead.
I am not afraid. Well, kind of. Ouch.
I see. Your singing has power thanks to Yoran's legacy. Hailed as a genius, but you're nothing more than a cheap imitation of Yoran.
Seriously, he evaded my move. What the hell is wrong with this robot? Stop this.
Darkness behind the stage. I will make you and everyone else understand. The glory under the spotlight is nothing but a fleeting shadow.
Stop evading me. You're annoying. Let me hit you and die.
You pushed him into that abyss.
There we go. We won. Whoosh, 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 bang. Seeing the Terra Raptor about to crash, Lady the Winter suddenly pulled out a pistol and without hesitation aimed it at Astra. At that moment, Evelyn rushed forward and shielded Astra with her body. Wait, no. No. My wife cannot die. No, I just met her. Do not let my wife die already. No.
Still pretending. My plan couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
Evelyn! Are you okay? Speak to me.
Do you really think she's protecting you? How laughable. Your so-called bond is nothing but a facade.
Ah, shit. So, hopefully Astra will forgive Evelyn, right?
What do you mean?
She's not the loyal partner you think she is. From the very beginning, she's been a spy sent by Fugue to watch you. No, that's not true. Do you think she truly cares about you? No, you're just a tool she used to complete her mission.
The trust between us is something you could never understand.
Naive! Surrounded by endless manipulation and tangled interests. Do you really think there can be any genuine trust or real feelings between you?
I mean, why not? And just because Astra was Evelyn's mission in the first place doesn't mean that Evelyn cannot feel genuine feelings for Astra afterwards.
Absolutely sickening. You're a lapdog serving the interests of capital. While Yoran was alive, all of you fed on his soul. Now that he's gone, you're still exploiting his final voice for profit!
No, she wanted to pay tribute. That's not the same thing, but yeah, I guess you can see it as the way she is seeing it.
He belongs to me! Give me back Yoran's legacy!
Ah, so that's what it is about.
It's not what you think! Starloop Tower's harmonic core is powered by my singing. It has nothing to do with Yoran's works. I've been searching for this record because Yoran's voice holds an incredible power to connect hearts. His voice is a bridge, crossing all divisions and suffering. In our fractured, disconnected era, this kind of voice can mend the cracks and bring back long-lost resonance. You know exactly what I mean. I know you do! That night I heard Yoran's voice live was one of my most cherished moments. His voice carried us into another world, a sacred land of music. Before the concert started today, I told you this performance was my tribute to Yoran. You said he was someone who lived in the past. So now, I'll bring him into the future.
Stop dressing it up with fancy words! You have no idea what he went through!
Probably not, but does it matter that she knows or not?
Perhaps you're right. I never truly understood his inner world. But maybe you didn't either!
The star loop is falling faster than earlier. Even if Astra can get the remaining thrusters to work, they might not generate enough power to keep us afloat. Based on the calculations, we might crash!
Do you hear that? If Yoran's spirit is out there, he's finally answered my wish! Fall! Fall! Starloop will shatter and the false dream will plunge into oblivion!
Lady Tessa the Winter dropped her pistol, her curses dying away as silent tears rolled down her face. Yoran, I'll wait for you where the starlight dims. Will you be there? The pistol fell from her hand as her eyes glazed over with madness. Laughing like a maniac, she disappeared into the panicked crowd. Yeah, okay, sorry. I was snoozing the ads because now is not the time for an ad break.
I'm sorry, Astra. I never had the courage to tell you. I'm a spy for Fugue. My code name is Shields Green.
Yeah, now is actually the time for a screenshot because this is lovely.
What? But your hair is clearly golden leaf colored.
That's what you hang up about.
You're not bothered? I've been deceiving you from the very start. My entire existence is a lie.
What lie? That you didn't tell me your real name? You are you. The person in front of me is the Eve I trust, no matter what your name is. You're still the one who shielded me from all the noise, the one who protected me with kindness and resilience. I hear the purest melody in you.
If only I hadn't been too afraid to tell the truth. If I weren't so selfish, maybe none of this would have happened today.
There's no if. Everyone makes mistakes, but that doesn't decide our final destiny.
Well, if the building crashes and we all die, then, yeah, I guess the final destiny is being decided.
The past is behind us. The future is still unwritten. And the only thing we can firmly hold on to is the present. Even if destruction is inevitable, we must face it in our own way, without regrets. Even if we're walking towards the end, we will greet it with the most beautiful melody.
The most beautiful melody? To greet destruction?
So, are we supposed to sing our way out of this situation? I mean, I guess yes, because apparently her singing is powering the thrusters.
Yes! With fiery hope, using our final breath to shout and to sing!
Well, hopefully it will work, because otherwise we're all dead.
This is New Eridu, the last hope of human civilization. Even in desperate situations, we've survived time and again with inexplicable joy. Fate has favored us, after all. This time, we'll surely make it through again. Belle, Wise, Eve, will you sing the final song with me?
I would definitely love to hear Wise singing. And Belle and Eve as well. No, better yet, I want to hear Eos singing.
Improvising like this... It's not really my strong suit. You know I've never been good at singing. But fighting for you, I've never hesitated.
Evelyn jumps down off the stage no matter Fugue, Odium, or the people from the organization. Everyone was panicking, sent into chaos from fear. So long as those 3 harmonic cores are reactivated, then there is still hope. Oh god.
Falling. We're going down! We're all gonna die!
Well, if we're all going to die, perhaps fighting me is not exactly what should be done.
Green! You betrayed the organization and led us to a dead end! Kill her!
I always thought I was destined to wander in the shadows, unable to find a way out. Like I was merely a... This time,
oh, my bad.
No orders, no schemes, only me. I won't let fear keep me captive any longer. Perhaps the me of the past wasn't worthy. There is magic in the world. Perhaps I'm no longer trapped by the secret. Brilliant.
I should have known. They have no idea what is happening, do they? Oh, I guess perhaps Zhu Yuan and Xing Yi do. I guess Astra Yao and Evelyn, they are what should have happened to Kakanya and Isolde, right? If Reverse 1999 wasn't as, what would you call that? As depressing as it is. It is what I hoped would have happened between Kakanya and Isolde, but at the very least one of our Yuri ships actually worked out. After the concert, Evelyn spent several days at public security giving statements and answering every inquiry. The information shared with public security needs to be handled with the utmost caution. After all, the matter involves Fugue, Lady De Winter, and the organization. I can't believe they hid it from me. How could I not be worried when Eve is missing? Please come out soon. Officers, please. Eve isn't a bad guy. Oh, so this is what it feels like to be unable to do anything but wait. When Eve comes out later, it'll be my turn to nag her. Verton and Schneider. I was right. I forgot about Verton and Schneider. That being said, we are going to take a quick ad break because unfortunately I had to snooze the ads during this climactic moment, you know? Would have been nice not to have ads there, but we will have ads now so that we don't interrupt what is happening here. But I am rather happy because, you know, at the very least, we've got one Yuri ship that didn't fall apart, basically. Because that's what we have seen thus far, whether it was Verton and Schneider, Isolde and Kakanya. I guess Jessica and Bloney, they still work okay, right? Who else is there? Let me trigger the ads so that we don't have to wait for too long. There you go. And I'm going to keep yapping about our Yuri ships just because, you know, feels good, feels nice to see that at least one of them is doing okay. But who else do we have? I guess we also have the ship between Ningguang and Beidou, and that seems to be doing okay. That seems fine for now, at least. Hopefully it will continue to be fine. But yeah, no, I was mostly thinking, yeah, especially because, you know, Kakanya is a singer, just like Astra Yao. And, well, no, did I say Kakanya is a singer? No, I meant Isolde is a singer. I don't know if I got that one wrong, but Isolde is a singer just like Astra Yao. Now, Kakanya, she's not exactly a professional spy. I guess perhaps we could call her a spy of the mind because she's able to look into people's minds. We can connect them together like that. Not entirely sure it works, but you know what? We'll do what we can. And if you notice, when you look at what you call that, at Evelyn's animations, she uses a type of knife. I don't really know if it is called a knife, but it looks like kind of a tiny blade that is attached to her string, right? And in the new garment for Kakanya, instead of shooting a bullet in her ultimate animation, she actually throws a knife. So there is even more connection there. Miko and Raiden. Miko and Raiden still works, I think. There hasn't really been any kind of problem between the two, I think. I mean, Raiden was problematic on her own. But Miko helped the Traveler get through to Raiden, and eventually everything was resolved. So at the very least, that ship, just like Ningguang Beidou, it's fine, right? They are doing fine. Like Evelyn and Astra Yao, they seem to be doing fine as well. So that's great. So the only ships that fell apart are in Reverse 1999. Strangely enough. Let us think of other ships. Who else do we have? I guess there is the one ship. It's not a Yuri ship, but it is a ship nonetheless. Zhongli with Guizhong. I think that was her name. One of the Zhongli, Guizhong, Guili planes. Yes, okay, it is Guizhong, if I'm not mistaken. She was one of the goddesses that was part of the Liyue assembly thing before Liyue Harbor became Liyue Harbor, and it was situated much more up north in the Guili Plains, I think, which is a mix between Zhongli's name and Guizhong's name, if I'm not mistaken. That was the lore behind it. And, well, many people ship them together, but unfortunately Guizhong is not really there anymore, which is maybe why poor Zhongli is constantly drinking Osmanthus wine. He's drinking to forget, to forget the fact that his waifu is no longer there. So we do have some sad ships in Genshin as well. Oh, there is also Kazuha, and we call him Tomo, you know, the fandom call him Tomo, but he doesn't actually have a name. But yeah, Kazuha's friend who died, killed by the Raiden, actually, now that I think about it. But he kind of gotten his revenge, right? I'm done with line, yay. Oh, right, you're talking about your drawing, right? Congrats on being done with the drawing, with the lines, I mean. Because you still have the coloring to do, right? To recolor properly everything. At least that's how I've been doing my own drawings. I assume that's how most people do their drawings, right? I'm not really an expert, which is why I asked the question. But yeah, you start with a sketch, then you do lines, and finally you color in, right? I do so little drawings in general that, yeah, even I'm confused by these simple steps, it seems. Anyway, the ads are gone, which means we can resume our lovely Yuri ship. And that is really lovely. And why is it that every time I main someone, they are in a Yuri ship? Like Evelyn and Astra Yao, Kakanya and Isolde. Thankfully, I don't think Ridesley has any ships. He does have one. I think some people ship him with Nuvelet. Why not? And some people ship him with Chlorinde as well, which I wouldn't mind. I really, really, really like Chlorinde. Never mind. Chlorinde is with Navia. Forget about Ridesley. Sorry, Cake Master, but Chlorinde is taken by Navia. Oh, and Freeren is here as well. The Freeren also got her ship, but her ship has sailed a long time ago. God damn, that was dark. Chlorinde is with Mika, what do you mean? Your headcanons are really the strangest, Tosh. I don't know where you come up with these things. Poor Mika, leave him alone.
Understood. I've completed a full report on the case. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Evelyn. We'll take additional precautions regarding Lady De Winter's safety, given your concerns.
Right, I guess Lady De Winter might be targeted by Fugue and Odium. Both of them now.
She may have been the mastermind, but Juyuan would never allow anyone to take her life in secret. In fact, while in our custody, she might be in the safest place she can be.
True, Juyuan will guarantee her safety regardless of whether she's a villain or not.
Despite causing significant trouble for your company, the thugs hired by Fugue were merely pawns manipulated by Lady De Winter, and had no intent to kill on their own.
Sure, but then what was their plan? What were they supposed to do? Just ruin the show?
Once I have more evidence of the communication between these thugs and Fugue's higher-ups, I'll forward the relevant documents to your company's legal team.
And what about the people who actually planted the bombs? Because I doubt it was just Lady De Winter doing that herself, right?
Your and Officer Zhu Yuan's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
We'll also continue investigating leads related to the organization. Thank you again for the intelligence you've provided.
Eve!
Astra Yao does look adorable.
Miss Yao, you came in person? This is Officer Qingyi, who I've been troubling these past few days.
Thank you, Officer Qingyi, for bringing Eve back to me.
It's nothing. Miss Evelyn has hardly rested while helping us with the investigation. She's worked very hard.
There's one thing I'd like to ask for your help with, Officer Qingyi.
No.
Please, go ahead.
This master copy of Yoran's legacy. I hope you can deliver it to Lady De Winter. I know I will never be able to see things from her perspective and fully understand her pain. But just like Yoran's voice has brought solace to countless lonely souls, perhaps one day it can also soothe her despair. From that show, Yoran said two things that left a deep impression on me. Though much has happened in the past and we cannot predict the future, I want to make a decision for myself in the present. I hope that everyone who has supported me will also stay true to their hearts and never betray their present selves. His last performance has finally been published. Now all fans can listen to this legendary record, and this master copy belongs to her. Please let her know that Yoran has always been by her side.
Yeah, but wouldn't it have been better if we didn't publish his record, because that went against the wishes of his wife, or his widow, I guess? Because she didn't want his last singing, his last record, to be used to gain more and more money, because at the end of the day, both Fugue or either Fugue or Odium, either one of them, I don't know which one is publishing it, but they are going to earn money, and since she holds them responsible for his death, then maybe it was not really such a good idea to actually publish it. They're just asking questions.
Will do. I hope she can understand your sentiment and find the strength to move forward. We'll notify you immediately if there are new developments in the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other tasks to attend to. Farewell.
Farewell, Jingyi. After the public security officer escorts them to the door, Astra notices that Evelyn's expression has relaxed considerably. By the way, speaking of Zhu Yuan, we still haven't had that conversation with her about the fact that we lied to her and all of that, right? I don't think we did. So, how's that going? Did we manage to mend our relationship with her? They didn't give you a hard time, did they, Eve? Public Security's Xin Yi and Captain Zhu Yuan are incredibly sharp. My history with the organization couldn't possibly slip past their keen eyes. Thanks to your persistence, the company and Mr. Hobson decided not to hold me accountable this time. And my past has nothing to do with this case. Besides, I do have intelligence that can be useful to her. For them, taking down the organization in one fell swoop is far more important. We had the short convo that got interrupted, but we did apologize. Yeah, but at the end of that conversation, didn't Zhu Yuan herself say that we should pick that conversation back up at some point? Oh, and hello, Pain07_X. Hello and welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for following. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Welcome to our little community of strange people. We are just strange people. Yeah, I know I'm not selling it very well, but that is what we are. But at least we're having fun. Once again, thank you very much. To get back to what I was saying, didn't Zhu Yuan say herself that we should pick up that conversation back up later on? Because, you know, we had that climactic battle and all of that. So I do feel like we should still speak to Zhu Yuan and properly have a conversation without being interrupted by a mad dude, I guess, because he kind of went mad with his whole creator enhance me. What was he saying again? I believe Sarah said the same thing when she shot him, but I can't remember exactly. Thanks for welcoming. You're welcome. Well, you're welcome for the welcoming. Not exactly the best welcoming you've ever heard, I assume, but it's the best I got. Well, I guess that resolution will never come. Well, I mean, you know what? We got a kiss from Miyabi, we got a kiss from Nicole, we got a kiss from Astra Yao that we actually got to see. We didn't get a kiss from Evelyn, and I am mad about that. Which is quite unfortunate. So I guess at least we got 3 kisses in 2 days, you know? It's better than nothing. We'll try to mend our relationship with Zhu Yuan later on. I mean, we've talked about this, but the dev talk said that, well, the dev during the dev talk said that they were going to implement things to keep old characters relevant and to deepen our emotional connection to them. They said that, which means that we might find a way to actually have resolution later on with Zhu Yuan. Bro, I found a new meta team: Barbara, Bloom, Plunge, Barbara, Yao Yao, Xianyun, Layla. Yeah, Pain, you see, when I told you that we had strange people here, Knosh is the primary example of that. He always manages to come up with the strangest things to say. I mean, Bloom Barbara is something that exists, but it's actually Super Bloom Barbara with Nilu, because there was a specific interaction between the two of them that make it good, like a proper team. Plunge Barbara, now that's certainly not something I have heard before. So yeah, as long as you have fun, man, as long as you have fun. And yes, Rugrit, I do have a mother. I mean, I think they came to a conclusion with that issue. They were interrupted as they were moving on to different topics. Okay, I could see that. I don't remember the exact wording and phrasing, but I guess I could see it as being enough in a way. I do wish there was more, personally speaking, I mean. But if we never got more than that conversation, it could still work, because it was, at least in my opinion, it was a partial conversation, but it was the most important bits of the conversation were said. So at the very least, there is that. But yeah, okay, well, too bad for my own desires and hopes and dreams. They've all been shattered. Not really. Where was I at? Right. Public security wants to take down the organization. By the way, don't spoil me if it's a spoiler, but I do have a question. Is the organization Evelyn working for the same organization Evelyn is working for as well? Is it the same organization? Because neither of them have names. They're just called organizations, right? But it would be, I mean, it would be possible, I guess. Although, well, I mean, no, probably not. The thing that I got from yesterday when we finished the climactic battle of Chapter 5, it seems like Sarah and Bringer, they were kind of like religious nutjobs. I say this because of that line they kept repeating. May the creator do something to me. I don't remember the exact word, but it was enhancing them or something along those lines. Cult versus spy organization. So I am right about the cult part about Sarah's cult, I guess. Okay, let's call Sarah's organization a cult and Evelyn's organization just an organization, I guess. But okay, so they are different, completely different things, as far as we know right now, at least. Maybe there will be some kind of connection between the two, because I suppose the spy organization only works for the highest bidder, right? They just do what they are told according to what they are paid for. So if Sarah's cult wanted to hire Evelyn's organization, they might just do that, probably. So there might be some kind of tie-in there. Later on, I mean, perhaps. It's just pure speculation on my part. But okay, so we do agree on the fact that they do seem to have some kind of cult-like structure, I guess, and cult-like behavior, I suppose. Which is interesting. It's definitely interesting. I'm excited, curious to learn more about that later on, but I guess we'll have to still wait for a bit, because right now we have season 1's epilogue in terms of main story, I mean, and then what is up next? The epilogue is already out, right? And then there is what is going to be like the next what do you call that? Vivian and Hugo, when they come out, is this supposed to be a main story, like an epilogue of the epilogue? Is this supposed to be just a what do you call that? Can't find my words, which is kind of too bad. 2.0 after 1.7. 1.7 is epilogue part B. Ah, okay, so 1.6 was epilogue part A, 1.7 is epilogue part B, and then we get to the new season. Okay. You have epilogue part A next. Okay, so epilogue part B is not out yet. It will come out with the next patch, right? So it comes out with Vivian and Hugo. Next patch is epilogue part B. Okay, okay. Okay, thank you for all these information. So that means that we have to wait at least a full month before we actually get season 2. And even then, I assume that season 2 is going to set up the new arc of the story. So we are not going to get any answers. We are just going to get more questions, isn't it? Good grief, I've been yapping too much. I completely forgot that our waifus here are in the middle of a dialogue. Season 2 should coincide with anniversary as well. Will it? When did Zenless Zone Zero come out? I know it came out not long before or after before or after Wuthering Waves, because I started streaming when Wuthering Waves came out on day 1, so on May 23rd, 2024. And I do believe that Wuthering Waves changed its date, right? July 4th. Ah, so at the very least, it's easy for Americans to to remember that, I assume. Season 2 seems to tie more into the cult. Okay, nice. Okay. Have you seen the Season 2 teaser? No, not yet. Like I said, I've been very wary of watching anything related to Zenless Zone Zero. Because I was, afraid of getting spoiled of things. But now that we are almost done catching up with the story, I will start... what do you call that? I will start watching some of these things. So slowly but surely. June 4th, not July. Oh, okay. Well, makes more sense because I said myself that Zenless came not long after Wuthering Waves, and then you said a date that was a month after, which was way too much. I should have known. Okay. Google with the weird-ass results. Well, Google is doing its best, I guess. Probably. So 2.0 seems probable. Yeah, I guess so, because we are getting 1.7 for the month of May. So I guess, yeah, 2.0 might come out for the anniversary. That's well timed. I mean, I guess they probably timed it themselves, right? But, I mean, not everyone does it because, like, for instance, Honkai Star Rail's anniversary is in 3.2 or 3.3? No, 3.2. Wuthering Waves is in 2.3. Usually Genshin is in 0.1 or 0.2 or something like that. No, it is July 4th. Wait, what? No, are you telling me that Zenless came out on July 4th? What's happening? Zenless Zone Zero release date. Okay, let me check myself. Oh no, you're right. On Wikipedia it says July... No, the game was released on... Windows, iOS, Android, and PlayStation 5 on July 4th. So it is indeed July 4th. We are getting so confused today. This is getting complicated. You know what? I guess we can wait and see. It will happen at some point. All we have to do is be patient. Where was I at? Right, organization, cults, all of that. By the way, Swivy, would you recommend that I watch the 2.0 trailer before or after I'm done with the epilogue? I suppose I could do it before because the trailer came out after epilogue part A, so I suppose it doesn't really matter. The ZZZ animated stuff and teaser generally has no spoiler. You can watch now. Okay, thank you. I don't know if I'll do it tonight because it is starting to get late. I'm close to 6 hours of streaming, so not gonna lie, I'm a bit tired. But I have not forgotten about Ashikai's videos. I have not watched them, but since we are done with chapter 5, I will be able to watch the latest one as well. Because I was planning, on doing that regardless, once we were finally done with the story. And by the way, I will allow your message, your prior message. I didn't see that it was held, Swivy. There you go. Your message deserved to be there on chat. You watch it now? Well, no, because we are in the middle of a dialogue. For me, this may be a mutually beneficial situation, and I'm happy to help. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Nothing else is important to me. Then let's head back now. Oh god. Huh? Are we heading back already? Well, yes. Why wouldn't we? We just got out. Let's not go back. I really can't with you. Alright, since it's nice out today. We're not far from 6th Street, and last time we only escaped thanks to those two from the video store. Let's go and give them a proper thank you. Yep, You should head back first. I will ensure Miss Yao's safety. Huh. 6th Street. Let's go to 6th Street. I really struggle with that word, 6th Street. God damn it, why did it have to be 6th Street? Couldn't it be named something else? My cursing at Google search. Yeah, no worries, I got that. Ah, and wait. What is he saying? Fuck them, literally, go watch it. Yeah, okay, I understand what you mean, but I'm not sure I should have allowed your message. But I will swiftly move on from it. The two get in the car and head towards 6th Street.
Miss Yao, since we're visiting, we should buy Belle and Wise a gift.
Didn't Astra promise us a giant poster?
I almost forgot.
Oh.
Good thing you reminded me.
I forgot these dialogues take very long to play through. And you never know when they end or not. God damn it.
The limited edition red velvet cake looks delicious. Ah, and that black tea I had last time was so fragrant. It'll be lavish. Belle will be thrilled.
Yeah.
Speaking of gifts, I also have a gift I'd like to give you, Miss Yao.
Oh?
Huh? What is it?
If you're curious, follow me.
Very well, I shall follow you anywhere.
I'm curious.
But, Swavy, was this what you mentioned when you talked about dialogue during gameplay, but extremely slow dialogue? Because this certainly feels like that. The pauses between dialogue lines, it's killing me, man.
I didn't think so before, but this place seems familiar.
But at the very least, that means I can yap between voice lines. And that's great.
Familiar, you say? That's about right.
This place is completely empty. But why does it feel so familiar?
Because this is where the gramophone used to be.
The what now? Are you talking about her microphone stick? I call it a microphone stick, but it's not. Is that what it is? Let me check, because I don't remember what a gramophone is. I know the word. But, oh, never mind. So no, it is not the stick. It's just a record player, but old-timey, I guess. That's a very horrible way of describing it, but, well, I did my best.
The gramophone. That's right. That was the name of the shop. Yoran's final performance was held in this little shop.
But we're in the middle of nowhere. Well, I mean, I guess the shop got destroyed?
It's been so many years. I'd forgotten the name of the place. How do you remember, Eve?
Because I was there too.
You were? Oh, wait. I think we can resume our Yuri shipping, because sounds like fate to me. They met when they were kids. They shared an incredibly intense moment with, well, you know, the fall of the city and yeah, getting shelter in this place and all of that. And then they reunited years and years afterwards. And then they kissed. Then they got married and had plenty of babies. How? Who knows? That's not the question.
What? You were there too?
I was. But unlike you, I just stumbled upon it by chance. I heard music coming from the shop and stopped to listen for a while. Through the glass, I saw a group of passionate fans. Yoran's voice flowed out from the crowd. I didn't actually see him, just vaguely heard his voice.
Incredible. It's like Yoran's music had brought us together.
Yep. We see the romance as well.
Turns out, we've known each other for a long time.
It seems like you're fond of my gift.
This is all your fault, Eve. I'm about to cry now.
You were right. Music is a connection of hearts. Even across different times and spaces, we can still feel each other's presence.
You know, we are having this incredibly emotional moment, and it's centered around music. But I can't help but think that the music that I'm using right now, you know, on the taking a break scene or the starting screen and all of that, is Bernice's music. Does that also connect hearts, guys? Is Bernice's song also connecting our hearts?
Yes. Perhaps that's what Yoran wanted to bring us. A resonance that never fades. A connection that transcends time.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
We also have Tuesday's beautiful singing. But now is not the time to sleep yet. We still have to finish the story. If I fall asleep in the middle of the story, it would be kind of bad.
The only thing we can hold on to tightly is the present.
Yes. Only the present.
The two stand quietly on that empty ground as if they can still hear Yoran's voice drifting in the wind, bringing a warmth that never truly disappeared.
We've been walking for a while, and it's almost time to meet up with the Proxies.
Alright, let's go find Belle and Wise.
Holy shit. The pauses between dialogue lines is really long. And hello, Inky. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Oh shit. Because of the way I walked, poor Evelyn ate that pole in the face. God damn me. Should have been more careful. The delay, yeah, the delay is quite a lot, man. Quite a lot. The awkward silence between the dialogue lines.
And here we have Miss Fairy, the strongest AI around. Top-notch holo navigator with the sharpest tongue in new Eridu.
Oh wow, so we are just revealing everything to them. Okay. Okay, wow. Okay, yeah, I guess after telling the truth to Miyabi, we just opened the floodgate and, and the secret is out. It's finished for us. Adopt Inky? Wait, are you telling me that we can actually adopt Inky? Like, is it an actual gameplay feature? Because if it is, I'm doing that right after that dialogue.
Ah, the strongest AI?
You can adopt Inky? Okay, we are doing that right after. Thank you. Thank you for telling me.
Fairy, fairy, on the wall, who's the best singer of them all?
That's not really how the saying goes, but okay. Semi-long quest. Oh god, no. In that case, we won't adopt Inky right now. Have to find him around 6th Street. But I've already found him. Do I have to find him again? Oh damn it. Then we might not do it today because, like I said, we are closing in on 6 hours of stream. It's kind of, you know, long. He has a trust score. Oh my god. I've been so lazy with the trust system with the actual agents. You can open the relationship tab to check his opinion. Okay, I will try. Can I do it now, even though I don't think I've ever talked to him?
You are. You always will be.
Is Fairy a fangirl for, or a fan AI, I guess, for Astra Yao? I guess everyone is.
Ooh, she really is sharp.
Who would have thought? Astra's only gotten even more popular after the attack.
And on top of that, Odium Entertainment stock has shot up 30%.
Well, I guess that's good for them.
Their market value is now approaching 5 trillion dennies.
That sounds like a lot. I mean, I'm comparing it to euros or dollars or stuff like that, so maybe, you know, it's not the same. I mean, I guess companies nowadays they probably do also approach trillions of dollars or euros, stuff like that, I guess. Probably.
It's still far from enough.
Do you mean 5 trillion dennies is not enough? I'm fairly certain that's not what she meant, but, you know, it's kind of a lot. And my main concern is not about, you know, whether or not Odium is making money, is whether or not they will start treating Astra Yao like an actual human being instead of treating her like an asset.
5 trillion dennies isn't enough? Ugh, a number that big makes my ears ring.
I knew I was right in picking Wise. He really does have the same reactions as me.
Wise, knock it off!
Oh, shit. Mini Belle really looks adorable.
I mean, if I want to break my contract with them, I'll need to save up enough for the penalty first.
Ah, then how much is that?
This is my fault, Ms. Yao. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot.
What are you talking about? We only let go of something as trivial as money in exchange for someone as priceless as you.
Isn't that a romantic line? Come on. Astra is good. She's really good.
Now that's something worth celebrating.
I know a great place to eat.
You mean General Chop? The guy next door?
Perfect. I trust Belle's taste. It's gotta be great.
It takes like 4.5 million dennies to fully level and equip a character. 5 trillions is a shit ton. How many agents is that? That's a good question. Well, I guess it's 1,000 agents, right? Because 4.5 million is close to 5 million. Holy shit, no, it's 1 million agents. I can't count, yeah, because after millions you've got billions and then you've got trillions. So that's 1 million agents worth of material. Holy shit. Well, at least, you know, we know who to ask a loan from, who to borrow money from if we need. Odium. Odium is there for us, right?
It's a rare day off. Let's go right now.
Hold on.
Astra! Astra! Over here!
Ah, well, that's a problem. I mean, it's a problem, but it's also a good thing because doesn't that mean that our random play store is going to get more famous? I don't know if that's actually a good thing because, yeah, we still live in secret. Well, not really. At some point, I feel like the entire world will learn that we are Phaethon and all of that. I gotta go faster today. See you all. And then you wrote things that you shouldn't have written. Sorry. Good night to you, Tosh. It was nice having you here, even though you keep saying strange things. Good night to you. Have a great rest of your weekend. And I hope that you manage to find rest as well.
Is there a special reason you chose to visit this store?
That is not what is written, but it is more accurate than what is written.
I've said it before. You can't just do things on a whim.
Yeah.
What should we do now?
Thankfully, the kind store owners can also help us run away.
Sorry, folks. We're on vacation today.
Okay, I will stop next time. Happy Hell TV Chan. Yeah, for some reason, I don't really believe you. I mean, you know, Zhuk said it many times. Hashtag never trust Tosh. After a hearty meal, you sing karaoke with Astra and Evelyn. Still not satisfied, you all have a second meal. Goddamn. After parting ways with them, you return home. I feel like Astra and I are becoming good friends now, all thanks to you, Wise. Ah, I'm so full. I feel like my stomach's gonna burst. I can't even sit down. If you can't sit down, then lie down. Exit special episode. If you can't sit down, then lie down and sleep. Today was really fun. Sweet dreams, Belle. Sweet dreams indeed. Ah, after a long, satisfying sleep. And we are done, apparently. I think. Yes? Talk to Belle. Why am I talking to my sister now? What is happening? The video store seems to have landed a big customer. I should talk to Belle. Is this the start of the epilogue by any chance? Because if it is, then we are not doing that today. Because it's already been 6 hours and I'm slowly dying. What is this? Ah, right, you know what? Can I... Oh, wait, never mind. Oh yeah, it is Season 1 epilogue, right? I think. Probably. Can I teleport for... Yeah, okay. That means I'm no longer in a story mode thingy, which means that we are indeed done with the quest. Okay. So, let me see. There you go. Okay. Let me think. Because I do have to plan things somewhat, I guess. Let's see. Since we are done with the story today, that means I have nothing to do next Wednesday. But the thing is, yeah, okay, so it already took us 6 hours to complete this entire thing. And I assume that an agent story will take me about as long, probably. Except usually on Wednesdays I don't stream for 6 hours, otherwise it would make me finish the stream extremely late. Let me switch scenes to the just yapping scene for a bit, because we are done with ZZZ for tonight. 3 to 4 hours for agent story? I don't know. But is it 3 to 4 hours according to you for you? Or is it 3 to 4 hours taking into account my my time? Because there, you know, Einstein said that time was relative and all of that. So yeah, there may have been some kind of time dilation bubble around me, which makes me take way longer to complete things. Because if I manage to get through a agent story in one sitting, in one stream, try taking account for extra yap. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Swivy. You know me too well. Because I do yap a lot. Okay, so we might be able to do at least one agent story. I will probably start off with Lycon's story, unless you advise me otherwise. Unless you tell me that it's better to start with Sambi's story first. But I will probably try and do Lycon's story on Wednesday. I will do my best to try and finish it off on Wednesday as well, because like I said, next week we have the 1.5 anniversary patch of Reverse, and I'm genuinely curious and excited for Noir. I know she's not the main character. Liang Yue is supposed to be the main character, but I have my own tastes, I suppose. If you guys are excited for Liang Yue, please do not let your hype for her die down because of what I say, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, I'd really like to do that, especially because I think that the week after that, when we start streaming Wuthering Waves, it might not take me as long as I thought it would for Wuthering Waves, because it doesn't seem that we have like a main story in Wuthering Waves. We will have Zanipul's, of course, which might take us a bit of time, because I will give her everything I have. Right now, I think I have like 32,000 astrites. So we will be pulling for a tiny bit with her, you know. And we will also be building her, because I've already started pre-farming for her. So we will start with that. And then we'll do her story quest. And it might take us a couple of streams. I don't really know. But after that, the rest is mostly event-related. Although there is one event in Wuthering Waves that is tied to Chacona. And I honestly was surprised myself, because I kind of liked Chacona when we met her during the main quest of the last patch in Wuthering Waves. But when I saw the live stream, I actually genuinely loved her. Really, she seems so nice, so cute, so... I don't know, she feels like the stereotypical bard of RPGs or Dungeons and Dragons type of thing, you know? And I don't know, there is something nice about her. And honestly, if I could, I would pull for her as well. But Zani's my priority, and I will try to get as many sequences as I can with whatever I have. At least one. I think I should be able to get at least one sequence for Zani. If I could get more, that would be lovely. But yeah, part of me kind of wants to pull for Shiakona, but I will probably have nothing left after I'm done with Zani. So I guess I will just have to wait for a rerun for Chiakonna. Which is kind of too bad because she has some grouping capabilities, so I really, really wish I could have gotten that. We'll see. We'll see how things go. But the fact is that other than that, I don't think that we'll spend that much time in Wuthering Waves, which is kind of sad because I do wish I got to stream more Wuthering Waves, but I mostly stream story-related stuff. Although we might do some kind of hologram 6 challenge at some point, just because why not, on stream? So you can watch me suffer, because, you know, apparently some of you do like watching me suffer. Likewise, we might do a series of Dusk in reverse 1999, because I've never touched it, so it might be time. And yeah, so we will have a bit of time on our hands, which is nice, because I will try to finish catching up to ZZZ story. So in between Reverse and Wuthering Waves, depending on how exactly things happen, we will try to weave in agent stories and then the epilogue part A, and eventually epilogue part B as well. And hopefully I will manage to be all caught up for 2.0. Hopefully. But yeah, so the planning, the scheduling for the coming weeks is a bit strange, a bit non-schedule-y, but we will find a way. We always do. So I guess, yeah, next Wednesday for our next stream, I will try to do like on Story Quest. Then we'll get some Reverse 1999, which will probably take us at least 3 streams. April 29th, I will exceptionally be streaming for Zani and then continue on as with the rest of the week as I would usually do. And yeah, okay, so that's the schedule. It has been discussed. As usual, you know me, schedule is or can always change depending on how long it takes us to do things and stuff like that. But yeah, now you have an idea of what is to come on the channel. On that note, thank you so much for watching. I am finally going to eat because it is, what time it is? 10 p.m. Great, so I finished just like yesterday. Usually on Saturdays, I hope to finish my stream a bit earlier, you know, because I start 2 hours earlier. But I guess not today. So I am extremely hungry now. So, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the follow as well, Payne. Lovely to see you. And I hope you all had an entertaining time with our waifus, Astra Yao, and more importantly, Evelyn, the waifu of my heart in ZZZ. I'm glad I finally got to meet her. Now then, on that note, thank you once again for watching. I wish you a great weekend. I hope the rest of your weekend will go greatly and you will find rest, you will find some place to cool down for Mihai, for instance, because it seems like it's very hot where he is. And all of that. I wish you all good things, and I'll see you next Wednesday. Bye-bye.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails exercise!